Yeah, you already know. Turn it up, lean back, feel the breeze. Late night truths drifting through the trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon Lee's got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Headlines flip with a soulful twist. Behind the scenes where the magic sits. It's the heartbeat of the now and the then, where the story starts and never ends. Tune in, lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon Lee's got the soul to show you. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Hear the whispers in the city's hum, echoes of stories where we're from. A beat, a step, a voice so clear, the pulse of us, it's all right here. We got soul, we got flavor. Every moment is a savior. Every experience is an overcomer. Turn it up, feel the glow, let the rhythm flow. Spotlight shining, we in the zone. This is the place where the culture's grown. Stories untold, now they're coming alive. Braylon Lee got the vibe tonight. One thing to know and two things for sure. Higher is waiting and lower is available. But either way, we gotta go on tour. It's Braylon Lee's virtual tour, where the culture makes its move. Feel the love, feel the truth. This is us, this is you. From the unknown, the unembraced and more. This show, this brand and the possibilities of what can be is all here for you. I'm just a kid from the rock, trying to be a rock for people, trying to make it best they can to become. Being moved as a creator of power, to lift up all of us, not just a selective few. For the culture, by the culture, here we be. Braylon Lee, bringing life to your screen. Feel the soul, feel the truth, we're free. Trust and believe it's entertainment, news done away with. Braylon Lee, spotlight sharp like a diamond shine. We see the stars, but the stories align. Deep in the soul where the heartbeats find. The pulse of the people redefining time. Just a pro tip, people have to earn the right to hear your story, but in addition to that, people have to earn the responsibility to be a part of it. Just because we are not seen by everybody doesn't mean we are not been seen by who needs to see us. Noise equals attention and sound equals purpose. Anybody can be a creator, but it takes a somebody to be an artist.
I swear that anthem never gets old. Hello, 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 hello. Woo! To you, and you welcome in to another edition of Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. Please forgive me, y'all. I thought my StreamYard wasn't working, so I had to reset my whole computer and everything, but glad to have all of you here. I am looking forward to this conversation we are about to have. So as I was cruising and perusing the social media streets and the YouTube streets in particular, I came across this article about Netflix wanted to buy the Radfield Studios lot in Studio City, California. Now, for those of you who don't know, Studio City is basically the heart of all of California production. And I remember a lot that I did talking about the Netflix Warner Brothers deal. And so we're going to go to that first, just to give you the context, conjecture, and connection. And then I'm going to show you how Warner Bros. Discovery screwed themselves out of a huge legacy bag. I mean, this is just as bad as Bob Iger moving America's #1 morning show, Good Morning America, from Times Square down to the basement of a glorified building named after oneself, the Robert A. Iger building. Okay, it's just as bad as that decision was made. So with that being said, let's get to it, because higher is weighing low is available. But either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me get that Netflix Bros Live up for you all. Hopefully your, what's today? Wednesday is going well. Yes, indeed. The week is almost over. And first full day without my good friend and coworker not being here anymore. Um, Very sad day, but got through it and got to see some other coworkers, and we had our moment together as well. So not the easiest thing at all, but you do what you can to be supportive, to be kind, and to be considerate. So let's get to it here. I basically have everything up. Let's get to it. Higher is Wayne, low is available, but either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me tell you this iconic intro here. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have all of you here. So let's get to it. So I did this live right here, the Netflix Bros Company Breakdown Town Hall. As you can see my face. I'm like, bro, what are we doing? So I streamed this 4 months ago on December 5th of 2025, right? So let's look at this right here. This video presented by Braylon discusses the historic and industry-shaking news of Netflix's acquisition of Warner Bros. Discovery. The acquisition involves Netflix purchasing the studio's streaming components for a total enterprise value of $82.7 billion. Key takeaways of the deal include scope of acquisition. Netflix is acquiring or was going to acquire the film television studios, including Tell Pictures, as well as HBO and HBO Max. Separation of assets. The deal follows the planned spinoff of Warner Bros. Discovery's global cable networks, such as the Oprah Winfrey Network, Food Network, and the Travel Channel, into a separate publicly traded company expected in Q3 of 2026. Strategic rationale: Netflix aims to leverage Warner Bros. Century-long library of intellectual property, franchises, and production capabilities to attract and retain subscribers, increase engagement, and drive revenue growth. Proposed future strategies and concepts. CW Netflix Warner Bros. Partnership, a proposed plan to revitalize the CW network using Netflix's user interface and infrastructure and Warner Bros. Content pipeline to drive broadcast and streaming traffic. Because as you know, the CW is CBS and Warner Brothers, right? And Paramount Plus, or Paramount has a it's a 12.5% stake, but now it's owned by Nexstar, right? But Netflix would have a broadcast network in their arsenal, right? So they would have inherited that. And then I came up with the HBO content creator entertainment network, a concept for rebranding a portion of HBO to specifically support and incubate content creators, filmmakers, and digital storytelling, bridging the gap between creative culture and prestige entertainment. So let's type in Netflix house, because I believe I talked about that right here. The video Brainly explains that Netflix House is a curated physical experience with the platform's contents brought to life through interactive activities. Key points mentioned regarding this expansion: locations. The host identifies a Netflix house in King, Prussia, Pennsylvania, and notes the existence of another potential location in Texas. Physical entertainment. This is part of Netflix's broader push into physical experiences, which also includes Netflix Bites restaurant scene at Park MGM and the Grove. At the Grove was a Netflix cafe. Future Outlook lead speculates that with the acquisition of Warner Bros., is highly likely that Netflix will expand these types of immersive experiences even further, with potentially incorporate Warner Bros. Properties into future Netflix houses locations. So I really did my good one on this live, and the reason why I did it in the fashion I did it. Let me move my face a little bit. Let's hear what Braylon Lee has to say. Okay, let's just hear him out for a little bit, because that streamers from the linear cable networks, which includes the that face is getting to me just a little bit. I have been following this meeting. Hello, hey CC, good to see you, gorgeous. Hello to you, and you. Y'all already know we breaking it down, lifting it higher. We're gonna fill the room and spark that fire this morning, because my Lord Jesus, Netflix has bought the studios and the streamers of Warner Brothers. New media buying old media. Y'all, what a historic morning. We got a lot to break down. Good morning to Linnell Stiller as well. Now, of course, as you guys know, I have been following this media story for quite a while. And I will just say this. I think in the black pop culture sector, there is nobody. And CC, you've been around for some of the tours. You can let me know, because I'm sure that you watch Kempire and Lovely TTV and others. And this is no disrespect to them or any other black content creator or minority content creator that covers pop culture, entertainment, everything in between. But I don't think that there is anybody on YouTube that covers media like your man, your friend, and family member, Braylon.
That part.
Let me know if I'm off with that.
Yep.
But for those of you that don't know, I've covered the NBC Universal story about them spinning off their cable networks into a new company called Versant. Bravo could have been a part of that, but NBC Universal decided to keep Bravo and Peacock. And of course, I told you guys first, before even anybody else talked about in the black culture, minority culture of YouTube, that Warner Bros. Discovery was separating the studios and the streamers from the linear cable networks, which includes the Oprah Winfrey Network. So, thank you, my friend. So, with that being said, y'all, let's get to it, because Higher is waiting, Low is available, but either way, we got our own tour. Yes, indeed. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And one thing to know, and two things for sure. Y'all already know the words I'm about to say. Over here, a lot happens early. Roll it.
It's a new morning for America.
I swear, I love this song so much. Yes, indeed.
I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
This was a very historic morning, because nobody could have ever thought that Warner Bros. Discovery would be up for sale, right? You have Disney, you have Paramount, you have Warner Bros. Discovery, you had 21st Century Fox. They got bought by Disney. Media has been broken, has been broken up, has been divided, and has been really pulled apart in recent years. And this was a very historic morning of the fact, like I said in the intro, that new media is buying old media. So.
A lot happens early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
Yes, it is Julie Chin Moonves. It is a brand new morning, a very historic morning at that. And to Russ Mitchell, Dave Price, Sarah Smith, and Maggie Rodriguez, you're absolutely right. On this channel right here, a lot happens early. Good morning to everybody. Let's get to it, because, my Lord, wait till you see how much money Netflix used to buy Warner Bros. Now, this is the studios and the streamers. So we're going to break down all the studios and also the streamers. Now, the streamers include HBO Max. That also includes Discovery Plus. Okay. Plus, I have something that has already kind of happened before, but I remixed it. Okay, so we'll get to that here shortly, but let's make it do what it do. Wait till y'all see how much money. Child, listen. Right there. $82.7 billion.
Yeah, this was a very
Let me say that two more times. $82.7 billion. One more time for the one more time. This is money that the president don't even have, okay? 82.7 billion motherfucking ass dollars. Hey, Netflix, let me hold about 10 billion of that. Okay, let me just hold about 10 billion of that. 50 Cent gave them a Boots with the Day documentary, and he did. He absolutely did. Now, of course, we don't know if 50 Cent knew about the Netflix Warner Bros. Discovery deal, but I'm glad you mentioned that, because you know who does have a deal on Netflix? Courtney Kemp. Don't know who Courtney Kemp is? She was the creator and executive producer over the Power universe at Starz. Netflix is not going to give the game plan public. They're not going to give the game. Get back here for a little bit. Mexico, right? But now,
Hang on, let me go back.
you know what I mean? TikTok's a little bit of a how can I put this? TikTok is like an elevator. Just because you press a button doesn't mean when you go to that floor, that's what's on that floor, right? So it's kind of like a needle in a haystack with TikTok, and that's not to reduce TikTok. Okay, TikTok's a big platform, but YouTube is that motherfucker. Okay, they are the one to be the two to activate the three. Okay, so let's keep going.
I want
In
you
their
to
official
listen
announcement, Netflix
to the
said it
specific
expects
words
to
I'm
maintain
about
Warner
to
Bros.
say.
Current
Just
operations
listen.
and build on strengths, including theatrical releases for films. Netflix adds that the acquisition will also allow the company to significantly expand U.S. production capacity. Now, for those of you who don't know, we talked about this. We talked about the fact that they are building a Netflix studios in New Jersey at a former air base. They also have a production studio in Mexico, right? But now they have the Warner Brothers backlot, which is going to save them a lot of money when you own the lot, right?
Yes.
Oh my God. Because see, Paramount Skydance has been like chasing them, and whatever Netflix did is what Netflix did. And honestly, tell you the truth, I know that a lot of people are like, well, damn, Netflix is streaming this, that, and the third. Here's the thing. You guys know that Epic Universe commercial that I showed you? Do you now know that Netflix owns the rights to Harry Potter? They did.
Yeah.
Let me come on the big screen and say that. Netflix now owns the rights to Harry Potter. Netflix owns the rights to Harry Potter. You also know that they also now own the Warner Brothers Studio Tour. A Netflix Studio Tour, you see? They also will own the Harry Potter Experience and the Warner Brothers in London. And if you're wondering why I'm bringing up Harry Potter right now, is because the Wizarding World of Harry Potter at Universal, Orlando Resort, and Hollywood. Okay, so this is also getting to the theme park world as well. The media is a very connected web, if you do not know. Also, too, in case you do not know, apparently Comcast, right, and DC are talking about adding them as an operator of the DC franchises for rides at Universal. Now, for those of you who may not know this, Six Flags has DC and Looney Tunes, but they're not really utilized right now. I want to go to the Netflix house. We have one in King of Prussia in Pennsylvania. I'm glad you brought that up, Gorgeous. Netflix house is basically a curated experience where basically Netflix has come to life.
Hey, my friend. Yeah, I know. $82 billion. Right? I know.
So you have Netflix house in King of Prussia, and I believe there's one in Texas, if I'm not mistaken. Then you have Netflix Bites, which we talked about that here on Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. Like the video showed you earlier, around here, a lot happens early. Okay, and it does. So Netflix Bites is at Park MGM. They had a Netflix cafe at the Grove. So Netflix has been expanding into physical entertainment. So now that they have Warner Brothers in their arsenal, you don't think more Netflix houses are not going to happen? You don't think more Netflix Bites restaurants are not going to happen? Disney on Ice. They can do something with Warner Brothers now.
Yeah.
Disney Live, the stage shows and stuff. They can do that. Stranger Things is on Broadway. And listen, I love that devious laugh I have, because when I give that laugh, I really am giving no damns, ucks, or ish about what's coming out my mouth. And I was talking with two people today at my job. They were doing a reset in our store. And I said to them, my job is to say the quiet part out loud. My job is to say what needs to be said.
And my job is to say the quiet part that's not being said out loud. My job is to say what needs to be said, say the quiet part that's not being said out loud, and be about in the most articulate fashion to the point where you might think, I got on a plane today to Cali, right? I found a Netflix key card on the ground, snuck into Netflix's headquarters, and I just was taking notes and just was recording boardroom meetings all day. Or I broke into the IT servers. That's how good I am, because everything I'm saying is publicly available information. I don't gotta do too much in order to give my predictions of what I believe is going to happen. Let's keep going. I know what you guys are thinking. Braylon, why didn't Netflix say all this? Do you think Netflix is going to give their game plan to the public? Of course not. There we go. Of course not. They're not going to give the game plan to Netflix. They're not. Let me flip that reverse and rewind it back. Netflix is not going to give the game plan public. They're not going to give the game plan publicly. But I bet you everything that I'm saying out my mouth right now, if there's a Netflix executive watching this, they're like, oh, fuck, and oh, fuck, right? Now, you're probably wondering, Ray, what's the difference between the oh, fucks? The oh, fuck is, oh, Braylon's not in our boardrooms, but he's connecting the dots and the words will make it make sense. But the other, oh, fuck, is, oh, fuck, Braylon's giving the game. Yep. I love my facial reactions. They are black comic for sure. And Braylon's absolutely right. The old fucks have two different meanings, right? As you can see what Cece is saying here, right? Never let the left hand know what your right hand is doing. They didn't say all this, but this was going to be in the works. Believe me, you. And when I show y'all a little bit later on in this live stream, what I have found with the news that broke today, Warner Bros. Discovery, I'm going to let you know. I'm going to make you look like a dumbass by the time this live stream is over. I promise you that. David Slazoff, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, because when you said to your employees, oh, we got the best deal in Hollywood, the rest of Hollywood was like a bullshit, a bullshit, a bullshit. No employee liked it. You got all of Hollywood making a whole lot saying no to it. Even the government is like, hold up, shorty, hold up, ish. Hold up, shorty, hold up, ish. Hold up, shorty, hold up, ish. Like I said, if Netflix is gracious enough to give y'all a second chance, y'all will take that shit. And honestly, it needs to be a $10 billion breakup fee. They need to put Netflix in a chokehold, disrespectfully, where they can't breathe. If Netflix is so gracious to y'all. Let's keep going. Now, I'm not saying this is going to happen, but if you have followed me long enough, my media brain is always bright. It's like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast. And I don't play about this industry. Yep. I am usually, and I will say this with some uppityness. Shout out to Uppity Unicorn, by the way. Love her. I will say this with some uppityness, some ego-ness, and some bouginess, sophisticated, whatever the hell you want to say. I'm usually 10 times out of 10 right. Yep. That's factual. Yeah, I just said that. I'm usually 10 times out of 10 times right. Correct. I'm usually 10 times out of 10. Ding, 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 ding. Now, of course, sometimes what you hear might sound like Rumpelstiltskin energy. Now you might be thinking, what do you mean by Rumpelstiltskin energy? You get what you wanted, right? but it doesn't come out the way that you want.
Yep.
Or to use Dr. Facilier's words to blackify it for us, you got what you wanted, but you lost what you had.
Mm-hmm.
Let's keep going. We got more. This is an all morning thing we got to talk about. So let's keep going.
I'm gonna skip ahead. Just
Yesterday, deadline. Okay, this is huge. Look at this. They also own the Looney Tunes characters, Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, and their associated content. Okay, listen. I may have to get a Netflix subscription. Okay, they got Looney Tunes now.
mm-hmm.
So that also means,
Well, let me go back for a second.
Discovery said we don't have to do business.
Oh, right here. Yep, right here. I'm setting it up so y'all can understand the
Now, if you remember, I dropped a report, right? That apparently the 47 administration believes that Netflix getting Warner Bros. Discovery would be too much power and will be a monopoly. Now, imagine the white proxy, the white dastardly, the white imagination, right?
And CC said Netflix is making it worth it to have a subscription, in my opinion, because you have to remember, right? There would be Netflix, there will be HBO Max, and then there will be Discovery Plus. Discovery Plus is the only factual, non-fiction, unscripted streaming platform in all of the United States and around the world, right? So you could have HBO Max for premium content. You could probably sell those at cheaper tiers, keep Netflix at Netflix prices, and then make Discovery Plus the prices for everybody else. So you have 3 different streamers with 3 different streams of income. So that's why CC was saying Netflix is making it. That's why CC said Netflix is making it worth it to have a subscription, in my opinion.
An administration that's running amok with power is caring about somebody who's having too much power. Think about that. Netflix is making it worth it to have a subscription, in my opinion. Absolutely. I mean, this really does change the game. And like I said, new Hollywood buying old Hollywood. This is giving me the vibes of when Netflix wanted to buy Blockbuster and Blockbuster said no, right? But Blockbuster is having a bit of a comeback because of that pop-up bar. And you know what? I'm just going to say, you know how like there's Barnes and Nobles and there's Books A Million and For Your Entertainment?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Netflix, what I'm about to say came from me. Okay, and y'all do the shit. I want my fucking cut. You got Netflix House, right? You know, I love how I am in negotiations. If you do any of this shit, let me go on the big screen. If you do any of this shit, we gonna have some problems. Work with me, not against me. I just want my cut. I'm always gonna make sure I'm okay if nobody else. Amen, amen, amen. In Jesus' name, yes, amen, amen, amen. Let's keep going. You got Netflix bites. Bring back Blockbuster, powered by Netflix and Warner Brothers, as a pop culture store franchise chain.
There it is.
Listen. I know what y'all thinking. Bray, what the fuck is wrong with you? Listen to what I'm saying. Best Buy is still around because they were able to figure out what they needed to figure out, right? Yep. Circuit City was the competitor. Then there was Comp USA. It's Computer USA put together. Me and my dad went to Comp USA. With all that being said, can you imagine Warner Brothers merchandise along with Netflix merchandise and third-party brands being sold in t-shirts, hoodies, cups, mugs, hats, blankets, pillows, everything else, right? So imagine that. Blockbuster coming back as a pop culture store franchise chain.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention Funko Pops and Thrill Joy, collectibles. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like I'm crazy, okay? And then you can add Warner Brothers games because they do make video games too, okay? So imagine pop culture video games from Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, third-party titles. Now listen, imagine Blockbuster came back as big as Best Buy is right now. Do you know how big pop culture sales are? Give me a moment.
And by the way, I just want to say this. When it comes to Circuit City, right? Imagine if Circuit City made the comeback that they did. And they said, hey, guess what? Best Buy is going to be for general entertainment. We're going to be the electronic store for influencers and content creators. Imagine you having a content creator pass at Circuit City where you can get discounts rather on electronics and service plans and Fire Dog, I believe, was Circuit City's version of Geek Squad. Imagine you getting discounts with all of that. Imagine there's a content creator studio inside Circuit Cities. This is just what I do, y'all. I'm readily available to be hired. Okay, let's keep going. Braylon is negotiating with Braylon. Braylon is now asking President Braylon, what the fuck is wrong with you? Don't look at me like that. You're the reason I'm here. That part, it's Braylon on Braylon. You know what I mean? So, but I'm playing this for a very specific reason because it's going to lead into our main destination for this evening. I always love it when I'm looking so focused. Okay, so here's this right here, right? So the net worths and market capitalizations for key players in the pop culture. Oh, hang on, let me pull it up right here. Right here we go. The net worths and market capitalization for key players in the pop culture merchandise market vary significantly, with major companies like Pop Mart achieving multi-billion dollar valuations, while others like Funko face financial challenges. So here's Pop Mart, the Labubu dolls, market cap $43 billion. Okay, so before y'all come at me by saying Blockbuster is not going to come back as a pop culture store, $43 billion. If you don't think that they are not going to try to make a pop culture store chain franchise, you must be out your mind. This is Netflix. This is Netflix. I miss Circuit City too. There's still an online marketplace, believe it or not. So let's get back to the news of the day. Okay, here we go. Right here. Give me a moment, y'all. Isn't it great we can utilize your... Okay, this is huge. Look at this. They also own the Looney Tunes characters, Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, and their associated content. Okay, listen. I may have to get a Netflix subscription, okay? They got Looney Tunes now. So, that also means, right, that maybe, just maybe, Netflix might have to have a conversation with Six Flags about the DC rights to theme parks and the Looney Tunes rights to theme parks. Yep. Because Netflix is probably looking at Universal and be like, wow, they really did the Wizard World Harry Potter really good. And we own the rights to Harry Potter. And so if they could do Harry Potter, what could they do for Looney Tunes? And what could they do for DC? Now, here's the flip on that. You ready for the flip? You ready for the flip? You ready for the flip? You ready for me to make a loop-de-loop and pull and make your shoes look cool? Y'all remember when we did the Six Flags rebrand master plan, right? And I brought up that Six Flags and Sharpie could do a joint partnership.
to revive all the parks, right? Of course, we did Dave and Buster's and many other things. But I said Sharpie specifically because Sharpie is a brand about color, wonder, and imagination. And that is a differentiator than Disney parks and Universal parks. If you can't get to Orlando and you can't get to California, if you can't get to Orlando, if you can't get to Los Angeles, rather, Florida, California, right? The regional parks are a great equalizer, right? Watch this. You ready for the loop-de-loop and pull making your shoes look cool? You ready for the loop-de-loop and making your shoes look cool? Hey, we know Six Flags, y'all suck ass with your rides and attractions. Netflix would like to do an overall partnership with Six Flags where we put our intellectual properties on all the rides and attractions. So now Six Flags has Netflix intellectual properties. They upgrade the DC rides and they upgrade the Looney Tunes kids area. Oh my God! You are despicable. Now, what did I tell y'all earlier? If you're Netflix. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck. But for Warner Bros. Discovery, they're not saying the oh, fuck. They're like, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. We fucked up. Why is Braylon Lee making so much sense right now? Oh, my God. We really could have had it. And Netflix investing in Six Flags and upgrading every Six Flags ride with a Netflix intellectual property or diversifying the Netflix properties across all the Six Flags parks. And they could have helped us upgrade the DC rides and help us build up the Looney Tunes kids area. Oh, we could have had a theme park empire regionally, and we screwed it up. That's not all that you screwed. Like I said, by the time this live is over, I'm going to make Warner Bros. Discovery and David's Last Off look like the dumb ass that they are. I'm not done yet. I'm just getting started. Let's continue. Or, remember how we talked about that Warner Brothers not in studio, child. Let me flip it, reverse it, rewind it back out. My rambling comes right. Let's just give me time. It's a lot of information up here. But there is a Warner Brothers indoor theme park. Warner Brothers World Abu Dhabi. Could they build Warner Brothers indoor theme parks with Looney Tunes and DC, along with Netflix franchises now? You know that hotel that's in Abu Dhabi? Could they bring that to the United States? There's a lot of things in play. Okay, let's get back to that Netflix press release. I swear to God, when David Slasloff sees me, he's gonna want to pull me by my collar. You motherfucking piece of shit! Oh. First of all, get your hands off of me. Second of all, you're the dumbass that signed off on the deal. And third of all, it was public information. I did nothing wrong to your company. If anything, you should have hired me to be the great equalizer for the whole damn company, and you would be in a better state. But no, you wanted to be the dumbass who wanted to be the fool of Hollywood. That was you and the company that you ran. Let's continue. I said my rambling comes great. Let's just give me time. We'll join Netflix's extensive portfolio, including Wednesday, The Money Heist. Let me skip forward here. Oh yeah, I was given this press content. They're not expecting content creators to call. They're not. Let me go back to this. This is a very fun part because a lot of times. Not just a lot of times, really 10 times out of 10, information is the great equalizer. Because guess what? These people at the communications department for Netflix, this press contact. They're not expecting content creators to call. They're not. Thank you. And at least I'm giving quality information to help people. That's more than most. And if I ain't talking about you, don't pick up that fucking bullet, okay? Good damn. Now, when you go to this here, this is the investor link. So let's go back up here. So I clicked this link right here, put that link right there. So be this. Let's see the deck. Yay, I love our fucking show. Okay, so this is the first slide. CC said that part. CC said that part. Because it's very true when it comes to press releases, people, what can you say except you're welcome? And listen, a lot of people, when you see, here's the thing, right? The reason why I read press releases so much is because sometimes they will give you clues in order for you to come up with your solution to get in the door. They're not expecting anybody to utilize that Netflix press contact as content creator. Same thing with Warner Bros. They're not expecting that at all. So if there's any TV shows, any movies, anything that's coming out between Netflix and Warner Brothers, you have the press contacts. And I did not, out anybody that was publicly available information. You're welcome. This is what we do over here. Let's continue. So there's that. And thank you, CC, for the here's this. As always. Here I am now. Let's get to it. Here we go. And by the way, if anybody's wondering, y'all, anybody can access this. Just find the press release and literally, here it is right here. Right here. You can type in this tile right here and go to this link here. See, the reason why I'm not afraid to be a responsible keeper of information is because guess what? Not everybody has the money to have an agent, to have a manager, to have a team, to have this and that. Sometimes all you have is God, the people who fuck with you the long way, and yourself. That's it. And so when you don't have the money and resources, you have to do what you can. And the reason why I'm at peace with that is because guess what? How you give is how you receive. That's it. So there it is. That's it. Now back to the deck. So the Netflix speakers, Greg Peters, co-chief executive officer, Ted Sarantos, co-chief executive officer, Spence Newman, chief financial officer, skip ahead just a little. Library, HBO and HBO Max, games, consumer, and product experiences. Mm-hmm. Two of the now you saw games, consumer product experiences. Everything that I said about the theme parks and the video games and everything else. HBO Max, established TV franchises, two of the most popular all-time film franchises, all the TV production, the film and TV studios. That's all of Warner Brothers. The most popular all-time film franchise. So you got Harry Potter, Superman, and then TV production. Okay, all right. So Warner Brothers business talked about Color Pictures, right? Which is the syndicated arm for talk shows and game shows and podcasts. What does this have to do with Netflix? Don't they have Love is Blind? Love is Blind and The Bachelor are now one. Why? Hang on a minute. There's this company called Warner Horizon Television. So when you watch The Bachelor, right, at the end is Warner Horizon Television. That's their reality television production company. They produce a lot of unscripted TV, right? Now, let me connect the dots for you. Remember how I said that Warner Bros. Discovery is separating the studios and streamers from the linear cable companies, right? Remember how I said that? One of the streamers is Discovery Plus. So if they create Netflix Studios, right? and now they have Warner Horizon Television, and Netflix Studios can create unscripted content for the Discovery Plus stream.
Clock that tea.
See, this is the kind of commentary
Clock that tea.
that nobody can just pull out their ass.
Come on.
Okay?
Come
All
on.
right, just wanted to make that clear. All right, back to the pitch deck right here. Okay. So, strategic rationale, complementary strengths and assets. Netflix, innovation, extensive portfolio of film series, and games, reach to over 190 countries and 35 languages. Best-in-class member experience. Warner Brothers, one of the deepest film and TV libraries in the world. Beloved franchises. HBO Max streaming service, studio and development capabilities.
I want you to keep that in mind. That studio and development capabilities. I want you to keep that in mind.
Strategic
Back around a
rationale.
little bit
Strategic rationale. Consumer benefits. More choice and greater value for consumers. Brings more quality films and series to our. Just gonna clip the films here too. And they have
Got run
TV
brave
show.
listening while driving in peace. Understood. So basically, if you need to see it all, you'll see all that. Now let's get to the news of the day. All right. Okay. Let's get to the news of the day. From Variety.com, Netflix among suitors interested in buying Radford lot. Okay, so here is the Radford lot here. Now, if you're wondering why that looks familiar there, that's CBS Television City, right? So let's continue here. Netflix is among the potential buyers of the Radford Studios lot in Studio City, according to a source familiar with the talks. The streamer's interest in the lot, which went into foreclosure earlier this year, was first reported on Twitter on Sunday by Michael Trullo, a political campaign consultant. Bloomberg confirmed the report on Tuesday, citing 3 sources with knowledge of the discussions. Though the deal is not done, Netflix is believed to be a leading contender to buy the property. Hackman Capital Partners bought the facility for $1.85 billion from Viacom CBS, as it was then known in 2021. But occupancy has fallen dramatically since then, while interest rates rose sharply, forcing the company to default on its $1.1 billion note, and ultimately to turn over the lot to Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs is the largest lender. Trullo's cited a sale price around $400 million, saying he has heard rumors about the sale from brokers in City Hall. Okay, so let's continue here, right? And I want to bring this up, right? While occupancy, right, has fallen dramatically, we know that Hollywood production has been falling more and more. There are productions and overseas. Marvel is doing more productions overseas. MasterChef has taken U.S. contestants and flown them overseas, right? And Canada has a great tax credit program, right? So you have more international production, which is reducing U.S. production. Now, we all know that scripted television and movies are more expensive to produce than unscripted television. So what do? Do you open up the studio lot to content creators and independent artists? Or do you go to your biggest clientele and say, hey, listen, we will give you a overall deal to produce exclusively on our lot. So we'll pay you for your project. We will fund your project, or at least halfway fund it. And then we'll allow you to use the lot, right? But you can only have so many deals, right? Because the money can only stretch as much as you have it. Let's continue. Hackman continues to manage the property while Goldman looks for a buyer. Both companies declined to comment. Netflix also declined to comment. The 55-acre site was first built in 1928 and is overdue for renovation. Hackman announced plans in 2023 to put $1 billion into the property, but those plans have been put on hold. Netflix has commissioned to build a $1 billion studio at Fort Monmouth, which we talked about here on Braylon's Virtual Pro Live before, a former Army base in New Jersey. The streamer will be eligible for a 40% state subsidy for productions filmed at the studio, and has also been approved for up to $397 million in tax credits for redeveloping the 292-acre parcel. Netflix has a similar deal with New Mexico. Remember, I told you that in my Netflix Bros live stream that we just watched, where it brought ABQ Studios in 2018 and invested heavily to expand it. The state offers an uncapped tax incentive of 25% to 35% for production partners, like Netflix, that making long-term commitments to production infrastructure. Hackman, the world's largest independent studio owner, also owns Culver Studios, Television City, which used to be CBS Television City, and other studios in LA, New York, the UK, Vancouver, and New Orleans, Louisiana. They do not own any studios in Atlanta. It would be interesting if Netflix made a studio in Atlanta. Now, let's continue now. I've talked about this studio before right here. Shout out to Fox Business here. Iconic LA movie studio goes up for sale with a price tag of $45 million. The seller of Occidental Studios wants a future buyer to keep filming at the property. A well-known Los Angeles film studio is up for sale with an 8-figure price tag. Owners of Occidental Studios are looking to sell the historic film studio for $45 million. This is a place with a whole lot of history. It was first built back in 1913. Before some movies even had sound. Fox Business correspondent Max Gorder reported Wednesday. It comes with office space, comes with complete bungalows, and then there are 4 sound stages here. Now, if you all remember, I have used this in many pitches. I've used it in Boss FM pitches. I've used it for, I'm trying to think what else. I believe I used it for Rona Lodian Studios, I believe, and also many other pitches, right? Planet Hollywood, I remember using this studio for that as well. So like I said, it comes with office space, complete with bungalows, and there are 4 sound stages here. Comes complete with office space, complete with bungalows, and there are 4 sound stages here as well. So this is the studios right here, right? This is the studios right here. Stage, one of the biggest of its sound stages, sprawls 14,000 square feet, has ceilings that tower 54 feet high, he reported. That's a view inside stage 1. If we can't sell at 45 million or they're about on terms that we're comfortable with, it's not just going to be a money play, it'll be a successor play. Occidental Entertainment Group's holding CEO Greg Darren told Fox Business, we're holding a piece of art and we're going to be stubborn into the next generation. It's not just going to be sold to anybody. They want the next Occidental studio to keep filming at the property, according to Gordon. Another film studio was reportedly acquired by singer John Mayer, film producer MCG last year for a price similar to what the owners of Occidental Studios are asking. That property, Jim Henson Studios, traded hands on roughly $44 million deal. Sound stages in Los Angeles saw average occupancy rate of 63% last year, according to Film LA. That marked a 5 percentage point decline from 2023. Hollywood has been vying with other places in the United States and other countries for the filming of movies and television in recent years, according to Gordon. He also reported that California lawmakers recently approved a measure to lift the amount of money allocated to the state's film and television tax credit program to $750 million per year. Previously had been at $330 million, right? So Los Angeles is currently home to roughly 8 million square feet of stage production space. And if y'all remember the YouTube studios or the Google studios live that I talked about, Disney is moving off the Fox lot, so YouTube Studios could fit there, right? Netflix could also fit it on the Fox lot as well. There's plenty of studios that would love to be on the Fox lot. We reviewed the Fox lot before here on Braylon for Live. It's more reactive, candidly, than proactive, Darian told Fox Business. Whether it's too little, too late, is a game we will have to pay attention to. Our legislators will have to be very attentive to how important this industry is. The entertainment industry in Los Angeles brings over $30 billion to California, $30 billion, and supports over 200,000 local jobs, according to the City of Los Angeles Economic and Workforce Development Department. It is also a significant driver of tourism for the city. Los Angeles, once again, is currently home to roughly 8 million square feet of stage production space, according to Film LA. So then there's this, okay? I did not know about this studio, but I wanted to bring this up to you all. Stakori Studios up for sale at $18 million. The purpose-built film and television complex and venues, once home to Let's Make a Deal, features 2 sound stages in a 59,000 square foot facility with cityscape facade. So this comes to us from the Hollywood Reporter. So there it is There. Here we go. Just as major Hollywood studios are in a moment of belt tightening, so too are soundstage operators, which are making tough choices about locations to keep during a film and television production slowdown and facilities that could be cut loose. Take Hudson Pacific, the Victor Coleman run owner of Sunset Bronson Studios. Netflix is an anchor tenant. So if Netflix buys the Radford Studios lot, then that's their lot. That's Netflix's lot. We saw layoffs recently hit its production services division. Quote, per California Warren notices, the company wants a beneficiary of Wall Street investors betting on sound stages as a hot commodity during the streaming wars boom era. Now touts its latest August 5th earnings release that is poised to benefit from ongoing West Coast focused investments into AI, artificial intelligence, workforce, office space. Or take the Michael Hackerman-led Hackerman Capital Partners and owner and operator of the historic Raleigh studios in Los Angeles, as well as the Radford Studio Center, television city, the Sony Pictures Animation Campus, Culver City, and more major sound stages and production facilities. Hackerman has placed a for sale sign on Raleigh, North Carolina, sibling location. Sacor Studios in Van Nuys at an $18 million price tag for the location with two sound stages and 59,669 square foot building in the San Fernando Valley. Sacor has long been the home of Let's Make a Deal for a multi-year run, but the long run Fremantle produced Game Show Now Films in Glendale Haven Studios. Alistair Porthicott, Executive Vice President of Asset Management at Hacker Capital's studio business, notes to the High Reporter that we are divesting the asset since it is non-core to our wider studio portfolio, which focuses on larger flagship properties. Tellingly, in the listing brochure, Statcore Studios is described as formerly a purpose-built film/TV soundstage property, and that unique features make the property ideal for industrial or recreational uses. Sam Glenda, who reps the Statcore Studios for listing for commercial real estate giant CBRE, says that owners are open to buyers outside the entertainment space. We are targeting both types of buyers: those who continue to operate as a soundstage, and those with more traditional light industrial uses in mind, such as manufacturing or assembly, who could convert the property to suit their needs. The CBRE Senior Vice President notes. Glendon assets going to market roughly half of the prospective buyers who have inquired toward the property from the entertainment industry, while the other half are interested in repurposing it for industrial use. The 1.68-acre lot is also zoned for industrial manufacturing. The main Raleigh Studios location, located on Melrose Avenue. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry. I thought that was Raleigh, North Carolina. My bad. Braylon makes mistakes. I know, but at least I don't up to mine, unlike others. But moving on. Has Netflix as the anchor tenant through 2031, using its 13 sound stages. The streaming giant uses Raleigh as the headquarters for several production banners: Shonda Rhimes, Shondaland, Barack and Michelle Obama's Higher Ground, which Barack and Michelle Obama's Higher Ground just went independent after 8 years at Netflix. That is news that just broke not too long ago. Meghan Markle and Prince Harry's R12, which I believe they are also broken away from Netflix, that overall deals per August 13th report from Global Credit Ratings. Sorry, y'all. No. Sorry, y'all. Give me a moment. Oh, okay, hang on. There we go. Okay. Hi, nice to see you. Yes, indeed. Per August 13th report from Global Credit Ratings Business Morningstar, DBRS disclosing a $165 million refinancing loan for Raleigh. Yet, even that Melrose Avenue location with Netflix as a tenant hasn't been immune from the effects of cost-cutting projects leaving LA and a post-2023 labor strikes environment of your green lights yearly. These headwinds contributed to a slowdown in filming at the property during the second half of 2024 and the first half of 2025. Morningstar noted of Raleigh in its credit report. As a side note, Raleigh bills itself as the oldest continuously operating studio lot in the city, a town that OC2 Studios complex near downtown Los Angeles also claims Central Occidental 2 is up for sale at $45 million. So here it is here, 2018, 95% occupancy for sound stages, 93% in 2020. 29. 2020, the pandemic started, 94% occupancy. 2021, 93%. 2022, 90%. Now watch this dramatic drop off. 69%. 2023. In 2024, 63%. So you had a stable consistency of all of Hollywood using all the sound stages, but then 69%, 63%. Now, you could say that there's no good content out there. That's a valid point, but then again, are there opportunities being presented for people to be able to have opportunities? That's the real question. That is the real question, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue. Okay, and that's it. Okay, awesome sauce. So here is the listing right here. Just want y'all to see this here. So here it is here. So right there is Safe Facade. Inside one of the two sound stages right there. This is still on the market, y'all. Still on the market. City Square right there. One of the many dressing rooms there. One of the production offices, I believe. And then those are the catwalks, by the way. That's when you're above the studio there. So just wanted to show you that there. Turnkey purpose-built film / TV studio for sale or lease. So elevators served offices, huge power, 100% HVAC, extensive electrical distribution, rooftop patio. So rooftop patio, right? So imagine you're having a restaurant there and people can come be and dine on a studio lot, right? So just wanted to say that there. And then of course, look at where you are right there. So you're next to what? Baskin Robbins ice cream. Not too bad. Fat Burger, Buffalo Express. You're next to a coffee shop, Luca Poke. Not to mention too, if you need floors installed, hello, it's right there. You need paint in the sets, it's right there. So not too bad in that area right there, right? So if you got the money, right here, Sam Glendon, SIOR, and Grant Peters, those are the people you can call if you are looking. So it says contact broker for pricing, but the price for that studio is $18 million allegedly. Now, let's continue on here. From the Hollywood Report, once again, Netflix in final talks to buy Radford Studio lot at around $330 million price tag. Yeah, I know. It leases Sunset Studios and Raleigh Studios locations in the city through 2020-31. A buy of the historic studio city like to overhaul its infrastructure in SoCal, right? So there is the CBS Studio Center there. Was previously known as the CBS Studio Center. So it was CBS Studio Center, and then there was CBS Television City, right? So here we go. Netflix is nearing a deal to buy the historic Radford Studio Center lot, a purchase that would give the entertainment giant ownership of a major Los Angeles production campus. Goldman Sachs, which took over the property earlier this year, is expected to sell the property for roughly $330 million. The source familiar with the deal tells Hollywood Report, describing the agreement as all but done. According to the source, Netflix did participate in the first round of bids, which did include other major studios to start roughly 2 months ago. Offers, most of which did hit the $300 million, were mostly submitted by entities looking for what could be a generational discount on the 55-acre property. And not to mention, too, Burbank Studios is still around, although I don't believe NBC is the main tenant anymore. I think it's a mixed-use development of different TV shows, I believe. I think there's one major tenant, but I can't remember right off. The sale is the first deal of its kind involving a major production campus in more than 5 years. It's expected to set a baseline for lenders to rely on when renewing loans for comparable properties. This is going to set the bar, the source adds. The buy could shake up Netflix's base of operations in Los Angeles. For years, it has been the anchor tenant at Sunset Studios, making the icon building rather adds its LA headquarters, occupying the Epic and Q buildings as part of the complex of Sunset Boulevard. The streaming giant has a lease on those buildings through 2031, with the owner Hudson Pacific Properties, which receives $27 million in annual and base annualized rent from Netflix. Can you imagine collecting $27 million from Netflix for rent? Match. Okay, we're gonna pay $27 million for rent this year. You got $27 million in your bank account. Thank you, Netflix. Appreciate you so much. As of early March, Hudson Pacific CEO Victor Coleman said at investor conference our conversations with them are fluid regarding future leases. Netflix is the number 2 tenant for Hudson Pacific among its tenants, occupying 772,305 square feet of space just behind Google. So a loss of the streaming giant will be a big one for the soundstage operator. Amazon is number 3 tenant. The company also has tech giants like Salesforce, PayPal, Elon Musk, Twitter, AI leasing its properties. We remain fully engaged with Netflix and believe this portfolio is the optimal long-term solution for their LA office needs, given the quality, location, expansion potential of these assets, Coleman has said on the company's February earnings call. So there is right there, Sunset Bronson Studios right there. So that is where Netflix has resided right there for a long time. And Sunset Bronson Studios has been around for a very long time as well. Radford, meanwhile, counts iconic titles like Seinfeld, Gilligan's Island, among the classic shows that have filmed on sound stages. But even in corporate materials, it describes itself as facing decades of underinvestment. Renovation plans have been put in motion. The historic studio was in the hands of the then named Viacom CBS Corporation until 2021, when it sold as a part of slimming down of the Sherry Redstone run Paramount Empire to Hackerman Capital Partners and Square Mile Capital Management for $1.85 billion. The Michael Hackerman-led firm had bet that studio infrastructure will be a hot commodity, as majors have been woken up on spending for streaming shows near the height of what was then a race to catch up to Netflix. Wall Street and private equity firms also saw the upside in the studio infrastructure at the time, which was not too far removed from the COVID-19 pandemic, where office space was seen as a trickier bet. Then ahead of the 2023 dual labor strikes from the Writers Guild and SAG-AFTRA, the content spend pullback hit and stage occupancy started waning. Now uncertainty about how artificial intelligence workflows will impact content creation also factor into huge bets on soundstage infrastructure, right? Because we've been doing this show here for 3 years, virtually from my place in Ohio. I don't have to be on the soundstage. But then again, would I like to bring these virtual tour live Friday nights from Universal Orlando Resort, or do it Friday nights live from a soundstage? Yeah, I would in front of a live audience. Absolutely. That would be a ton of fun. And here's the thing, even though I would be doing it live once a week, my show is 2 hours. Can you imagine the ad time we could sell? That would be a great contributing bag for the network and for the studio backlight that gets to have run this virtual tour Friday Night Live as a TV show on their backlot. Let's continue. Netflix could strike the deal as the value of LA studio real estate plunges amid historic production slump in the region. Major sound stages recorded 62% occupancy rate during the first 6 months of 2025, down 1% from anemic levels recorded in 2024, according to data released from local film office Film LA in March from 2016 to 2022. Sound stages participating in the survey report an average occupancy of at least 90%. The filming downturn hit Radford with 22 sound stages, especially hard to fix. Operating costs remain the same regardless of how many productions shoot on the property. So here's a green screen set at the Radford lot in COC circa 2018. Investment bank Goldman Sachs has taken over the Radford lot after Hackerman defaulted on its mortgage. Bloomberg reported in January, signing a letter to investors that wasn't made public. Hackerman also operates the historic Raleigh Studios in Los Angeles, the Sony Pictures Animation Cap in Tacoma City, and more major sound stages and production facilities. Last year, Hackerman put a for sale sign on a Raleigh sibling location, Stanco Studios, at venues at $18 million price tag, with an executive at the company telling THR that it was non-core to our wider studio portfolio, which focuses on larger flagship properties. The main Raleigh Studios location, located on Melrose Avenue, has Netflix as the anchor tenant through 2031 as well. That would mean that by 2031, Netflix may be able to be Netflix may be able to be on the move at both Sunset and Raleigh Studios, should it choose to do so. And a raffle lot purchase, it boasts 22 sound stages, 3 backbox sets, 18 office buildings, and 20 bungalows, could make it for suitable new digs for Ted Sarantos and company in LA to go along with its restored Egyptian theater on Hollywood Boulevard. Yes, they bought a whole theater. Yeah. Netflix would just receive a $2.8 billion breakup fee in connection with its abandoned pursuit of Warner Brothers. Remember how I said I was going to make Warner Brothers look like the dumbass that they are before this live is over with? It's about to come up in just a little bit. Has made an effort to build its soundstage bases over the years outside its LA office. Those include the formerly named ABQ Studios in Albuquerque, New Mexico, as well as $1 billion to build its East Coast base at the former site of Mount Monmouth, New Jersey, which won't be ready for a few years. That's not counting the Los Gatos-based companies expanding global office and studio space on portfolio. This year alone, Netflix unveiled its Mexico City headquarters and opened up a Buenos Aires, Argentina office and touted an expansion of its Poland Central European hub as it builds infrastructure to provide a content pipeline to serve its 325 million subscribers. Sunset Studios soundstage operator Hudson Pacific, meanwhile, has looked to the East Coast for expansion. Not to mention the Lionsgate studio that I think, if I'm not mistaken, is in Yonkers, right? And then there's, I think the Kaufman Studios where some street tapes. There's a lot of studios in New York and New Jersey, right? So let's get back to this article here. Sunset Studios soundstage operator Hudson Pacific. Give me a moment. Give me one moment. I gotta respond to that. So basically what you're saying is my resume is in the system and I need to do some interviews, and I could have the potential privilege, honor, and great responsibility. Hang on, privilege. To have you become Mrs. Lee, my wifey who talks too much about politics, who also is about her business, correct? Oh, I love how I move on social media. Let's continue. Sunset Studio soundstage operator Pacific, meanwhile, has looked to the East Coast for an expansion, opening its purpose-built Sunset Pier 94 Studios in Manhattan in January, with Paramount Television Studios Resurrection signing on to produce its second season at the location. And they are filming, by the way, right now, Dexter Resurrection, which if you didn't see season 1, it was so motherfucking good. Go watch it. Catch up before season 2. Let me pull that up. Oh, come on. Why are you doing that to me? Okay, give me a moment. There we go. Thank you very much. Let's look at that. So here is, right? I think I talked about this as well. So here is Sunset Pier 94 Studios right here, right? So this is a whole pier. Now, remember, there was Pier 17, where ESPN filmed some content as well. And I think that is very, very great space for some company as well, for real. So let's look at this here. Ready to shoot on a sound stage, state-of-the-art sound stage in the city. Sunset Pier 94 Studios provides purpose-built sound stages with modern infrastructure required for today's leading content creators. Who's been talking about the creator economy for so long on YouTube? Oh, wait, that was me.
It is me and will always be me. Moving on. Additionally, Sunset Pier 94 features a design by Gensler Architects with reviews and top-notch amenities. So Manhattan's only purpose-built, 5.4 acres, Midtown Manhattan, 6 sound stages up to 20,000 SF and 36 inch clear heights, 4 private production suites, executive offices, writers' offices, conference rooms, and more. Premium support space, mill, green room, hair and makeup rooms, high-tech infrastructure, high-speed fiber internet. So let's look at a little bit of everything here. So here's this. So this right here is the loading dock, ladies and gentlemen. Very nice loading dock. So this is shout out to all the construction crews and everything. This is where they loaded wood and everything else to build out the sets that they need to. Okay, so that is the loading dock. Oh, I told you this was a deep dive live rather, didn't I? I'm sorry if I didn't tell you that. You should have known from the depth and the breadth and the magnitude of how I'm speaking about this that we were going to go in depth. Okay, that's the loading dock. So here is the reception and entrance. Very nice entrance. Okay, that's very nice. That's very nice. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't mind going to work there. Would not mind going to work there at all. No. You know how crazy it would be to have a live daytime talk show in the middle of Manhattan from this studio? These studios, that would be amazing. So that's the 360 view. Right there. Now here is hair and makeup. Very nice. Very nice. Now, I'm sure that if you have your own show and you're doing a leash, you could probably make up the green room the way you want to and everything else. And there also are different TV studios in New York City as well. But so far, so good. I'm liking the vibe here. You see all the makeup and stuff right there. I don't know if that's in-house or not, or they got a partnership with a hair and makeup brand, but very nice there that's provided, or can be provided, rather. So then let's go to the office suite, everybody. So here is the office suite. Now, hold on a second. Look at this. This is a nice office suite. Right? Let me zoom in here. Okay, let's continue. Let's play this. Look at this. This ain't bad. This ain't bad at all. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. And that's in New York City. Like I said, when you have your talk show or whatever, you can customize the offices for what you need to, right? Very nice. Very, very nice. And now let's see stage 6. Here we go. Okay, hold on a second. Do we see the set here? Hang on a second. Now, I said this could be a talk show set. Let's look at this here. Live audience. Okay, let's play. Okay, you got the talk show set there. That can be a TV right there, probably behind there. Guest walk out there. Host walk out here. Listen, at Braylon's virtual tour, there, what I mean? We're streaming live on Netflix around the world. This ain't a bad set. This ain't a bad set. You got to customize it for Braylon now, but this ain't bad. I love the lighted steps. I love how bright it is. You see the spotlights above. This ain't bad. Sunset Bronson Pier 94 Studios, well done to you. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. Here's the digital tour. So this is what it looks like here from the outside. And this is in downtown Manhattan. So here's the lobby of it all. Sound stage 1 right there. So this is why I love the industry. Like I love going behind the scenes and stuff and giving it to you in a way that no one else can do. That's a nice green room. Okay, that's a very nice green room. Imagine that you're coming to be on live TV with Braylon, and that's your green room. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Of course, you have your break room common area right there. All the offices, yes, that was a boardroom. Very nice office. So that is that there. I think this is the. Hold on, wait. Y'all. Okay, so y'all saw the live audience. Pause. Listen. You're after my heart. You're after my heart. You're after my heart here. Let's continue. Right? Not bad. Not bad at all. Very nicely done there. I'm loving it. So here is the lay of the land here. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sound stages. You have production suite 1, 2, 3, and 4. You have a balcony right there. You have underground parking. Then you have a mill. Then I believe that's loading dock there. Yep. And then you have support space here. That's the second floor. You have turnaround space, flex space right there. Imagine a morning show live from that place right there. That's pretty nice. And then, of course, the yellow part right here is the control room. So right here, you see their biggest sound stage is 20,150 square feet. And their smallest space is 9,921. That's not bad. So there it is there. Inside one of the sound stages. One of the green rooms. Yeah, you saw that, right? Yeah. Look at that. Nighttime with the snow on the ground there. One of the green rooms with, a mini fridge. Very nice. Going back. That's real. And there's Pier 94. So not too bad. And then they have more sound stages there, right? So very, very nice. I'm going to look at their careers here. Let's see if they got anything. Probably no. Then again, you just never know. Yep, they ain't got no open positions. Okay. Let me see something real quick. Well, it looks like Sunset. Hang on. Let's see something now. No, it doesn't look like Sunset Bronson Studios has a YouTube channel. That's interesting. To be that known and not have a YouTube channel, that is quite interesting. Let's continue on. So where does Netflix have studios? Of course, as I told you guys, they already have Albuquerque, New Mexico, Brooklyn, New York, Long Cross, United Kingdom, and a forthcoming massive complex in Fort Mouth, New Jersey, right? They also have animation studios in Burbank, California, Vancouver, Canada, and Sydney, Australia, along with extensive production leasing facilities at Sunset Bronson Studios in Los Angeles and various locations in Canada, right? So all of that there. See, so there you go there. Now, here is this Netflix Studios here. So you have Albuquerque,
You got Brooklyn, New York, right? And then you have Long Cross, right, in the UK. So let's get to Radford Studio Center right here. So this is where Netflix could be potentially buying their studio center right there, right? So so right here, making hits for nearly 100 years, a hit maker from the days of Gunsmoke, Mary Tyler Moore, Bill Against Alan Seinfeld. Radford Studio Center is one of the most celebrated and successful film and television studios in Los Angeles. 55-acre lot situated in the heart of Studio City offers turnkey facilities and robust amenities, including 22 sound stages, 210,000 square feet of space, and 172,737 square feet of support space. So let's watch the video here so you can see everything. So that's the studio center right there. Get some more sound stages. There's the sound stage 3. Some production offices there. That is the city. One of the sound stages there. I think that's sound stage 3. And look at that, a whole city. Okay. You would never know it. But look at that, a beautiful, beautiful looping video there. And so here are the Studio Radford Center quick facts here. So they have gated lot with 24/7 on-site security and monitoring, 22 sound stages, 17 are audience rated, which means they are created for live studio audiences ranging from 7,000 to 25,000 square feet. 3 backlot sets of Residential Street, Central Park in New York Street, 18 office buildings, 20 bungalows totaling 210,000 square feet, 213 permanent and 24 portable dressing rooms. You know, the star wagons that you see from time to time and like behind the scenes videos and stuff. That's what they mean by portable dressing rooms. 14 multi-purpose rooms ranging from 670 to 2,400 square feet. 38,000 square foot mill lumber yard and paint department, on-site lighting, grip, and sound equipment rentals, viewing room with 69 seats for screenings and meetings, on-site commissary, gym, beauty salon, and a car wash. And a car wash. And a car wash. And a car wash. Yeah. 3,000 on-site parking spaces plus electric vehicle charging stations, as well as electronic vehicle charging stations. Walkable lot green space with green space and patio seating. So with 22 stages and 17 audience-rated stages, Radford Studio Center can accommodate every kind of production from talk shows and variety shows, scripted series and feature films. In addition, 3 backlots, urban, Residential Street, Central Park, and New York Street offer you a variety of natural urban residential sets. Office space where you're playing your next production. Just look for creative offices on studio lot. You'll find the perfect workspace at Radford Studio Center. Office spaces range from 1,500 to 48,000 square feet. I don't know if I would need an office at 48,000 square feet. That's a lot. I mean, at that point, I'm just living on the lot at that point. I'm just making that my apartment. Okay. Well, that could be actually 48,000 square feet is like a house, actually. All are available at competitive rates with flexible terms. So you have support space, green rooms, dressing rooms, green rooms, rather, hair and makeup rooms, multi-purpose rooms, a viewing room, a self-contained mill complex with lumber yard paint department. At ADR facility, we have virtually all the space you need to support your production. Services: Radford Studio Center provides a full array of production services, equipment rentals, including lighting, grip, expendables, audio, video, sound engineering, lift and transportation equipment, even a subway car system and gimbals. Those are the services. And then the Migs Carlos Cafe, catering services, Joe's Gym, Elaine's Beauty Studio, Super Mario Auto Detailing. Really, Mario? Really? So Mario goes over to Euro Studios Hollywood. He's at Super Nintendo World. But then he goes over to the Radford Studio Center, and he has his own auto detailing shop. So you could see, let's go, Mario detailing your car. That's a good perk. I'm joking, y'all. Mario actually doesn't detail your car. Okay, listen, I use media references all the time. These are just a few of the many exclusive perks we make available to our clients and tenants, and all are conveniently located on site. Let's keep going.
So we're going to look at all this. Don't you worry. So let's look at the stages and backlots first. So here it is here. Stage 2, 22,000 square feet. Audience rated. So that's built for live audience. Stage 3, 24,000 square feet. Audience rated. Stage 4, 12,000 square feet. Audience rated. Stage 5, 12,000 square feet. Once again, audience rated. Stage 9, 22,000 square feet. Audience rated. Stage 10, 22,000 square feet. Audience rated. Stage 11, 7,000 square feet. Stage 12, 14,000 square feet. Audience rated. Stage 14, 14,000 square feet. Audience rated. Stage 15, 14,000 square feet. Audience rated. Stage 16, 14,000 square feet. Audience rated. Stage 17, 14,000 square feet. Audience rated. Stage 18, 14,000 square feet. Audience rated. Stage 19, 14,000 square feet. Audience rated. Stage 20, 14,000 square feet. Audience rated. Stage 21, 25,000 square feet. Now, the ones that don't have the audience rated, let's go back. So stage 11. So yeah, stage 11, stage 20, stage 19. Okay. All right. So stage 21 and stage 11 are not audience rated. So you cannot do a talk show there. Stage 21, W, 25,000 square feet. Stage 22, 18,000 square feet. Stage 22, W, 18,000 square feet. Stage 23, 18,000 square feet. Stage 23, W, 18,000 square feet. And R, 8,357 square feet. So those are all sound stages there. So you have residential street running north and south. Residential street offers 6 house fronts and an intersection for a 360-degree filming. 3 house fronts are situated on the east side of the street and 3 house fronts on the west side. So this is what the residential street looks like here. Okay. And then, of course, we got photos. Of course, we got some photos for you all. I can see why Netflix wants to buy this. If they own it, then production costs are very low because it's like, oh yeah, you can do it at our backlot, right? So come on now. Still waiting for picture show. Sorry, I'm just saying if anything that's come in. Okay, so here is some pictures here. This is the residential street at the Radford Studio Center. So there you go there. So it looks like it's a real street, but it's a fake street. Now, I'm sure, you know, you can use the inside of the house as well to set up what you need to set up. Bungalow 8. It's a residential street. Yeah. This is Bungalow 9. This is Bungalow 10. This is part of the park here, Central Park. Central Park. Another home there. This is Jim Green's house. Another home there. This is the Tucker house. This is Residential Street. This is Wardrobe. So Wardrobe is top, and then bottom is Building 5. Residential Street.
winter scene dress for CSI New York. So CSI New York, right, was in California. Yeah, broke the wall for y'all. Sorry there. But it looks like it's real snow, so well done. There's the cleanup crew there. So there is all that there. I think Central Park. This location is ideal for either replicating area Central Park in New York or for creating a generic natural or park-like sand. In addition, a pathway can be filled up with water, create a pond, or the look of a swamp. I think these are the same. Oh no, these are more pictures here. Okay, my bad. So here are these pictures here. There you go there. There you go there. Right there. Right there. There is a park. There's a swamp there. So you can some whitewater rafting. Not bad there. And then New York Street right here. Running east and west with a corner on the west end. New York Street features 17 two-story buildings. 13 of those buildings have brick fronts, 4 are brownstone. First stories replicate storefronts. Storefronts on brick facades can be replaced with other types of building fronts. Second stories replicates apartments. Street includes street lights, manhole covers, as well as street crates that can be read to stimulate. Can be read for spring to similar winter. The entire street can be read for rain. Pre-rid silk can be used to diffuse sunlight. Sleeves are in place to install trees and parking meters along sidewalks. So as we pull up New York, get ready for that. So here is New York Street. 26 pictures, but we're going to go through them all here. So there's that there. Right there. Right there. This is not bad. Not bad at all. So dress for Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So Brooklyn Nine-Nine was on Fox, by the way, everybody, in case you did not know that. Okay, these were not dressed for anything. These were just the... Okay, let's keep going. More there. More there. More there. More there. We're on page 11. Just for Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So you see the silks have been right up there. So that's to block the sunlight there so you can actually see everything. Dress for Doctor Strange pickup shots. I think Doctor Strange is Marvel, I believe. Dress for Greek. It was a Greek movie, apparently. And then, of course, they can do different wraps for different things there. There, right there, and that's it right there. So very, very cool. And then check this out, y'all. They also got a subway car, station, and train platform, which, I mean, honestly, how cool is that? Why film in a subway car or subway station where you can rent a mock-up? A subway car is built in 2 trailer sections, which can be rented individually or as complete set. Each half rests on a leaf spring supported wheels to easily simulate motion effects. The subway car's interior is equipped with dimmable fluorescent ceiling fixtures and accent light. The slide doors are designed to operate from house air. In addition, the subway car is easy to transport with a state bed truck. So that is all that there. So not bad for stages and backlots there. Now here is the office space from 1,500 square feet to 48,000 square feet. So I still can't believe who would have an office for 48,000 square feet. Of course, all the things I told you guys about before. Multi-purpose rooms ranging from 670 to 2,400 square feet, fitting anywhere from 50 to 200 people. Rooms are booked on a first-come, first-served basis. The place to be, you'll be located in the heart, so you'll see that means you'll be a part of a thriving old community, not to mention with walking distance to a multiple neighborhood restaurants, coffee shops, retail stores, groceries, and more. You'll also be less than 3 miles from the NoHo Arts District, 4 miles away from Disney, Warner Bros., and Universal Studios, and approximately 20 minutes away from the Hollywood Burbank Airport. So you got all of this right here. And there is the Radford Studio Center. That's not bad, right? Any restaurant you need, anytime you need for entertainment or shopping, this, that, third, you have all that there. So not bad at all. If you need to get makeup for the hair and makeup rooms, it's not bad at all right there. Now the support. So you have 213 dressing rooms, shower facilities, and 24 portable dressing rooms. In addition, there are hair and makeup rooms, green rooms, and VIP rooms. And then right here at the Mill Complex is 38,000 square feet. New York Mill, 6,500 square feet. Passions Mill, 9,000 square feet. And Passion Mill Amex, 4,000 square feet. So 4 self-contained mills to only 57,500 square feet, where sets can be built to suit any type of productions, with 3 camera television shows to major motion pictures. Each of the mills contain office space and storage lockups. Carpentry machines and tool runs are also available at the mill complex. And then multi-purpose rooms. So this one is 1,110 square feet, 2,360 square feet. That's number 2. Number 3, 2,050 square feet. Number 4, 1,395 square feet. Number 5, 1,810 square feet. Number 6, West End Building, first floor, 1,625 square feet. Number 7, 1,035 square feet. 1,135 square feet. 2,360 square feet. And then 670 square feet. Now, number 1, capacity 92 people. Number 2, up to 196 people. Up to 170 people for number 3. Number 4, 116 people. Number 5, 150 people. Number 6, 105 people. Number 7, 86 people. Number 8, 115 people. Number 9, 196 people. Now, 1403, 55 people. Executive dining room, 975 square feet, up to A1 people. A7, 1,457 square feet, up to 50 people. A7 2, 1,471 square feet, up to 50 people. And then A14, 260 square feet, up to A1 people. They have a viewing room, 69 people that seats 69 people for screenings, dailies, editorial playbacks, and production meetings. An ARD room, ideal for principal actors for small sessions. Our ADR room is equipped Pro Tools, all technology, advanced microphone selection. Also offers a comfortable lounge and kitchen, grand relaxed environment for talent. So fully equipped D Command console, Pro Tools, and Voice Q ADR. Then production services. Those are all LED lights, by the way. This is the geeky stuff that I love so much. So you have a comprehensive range of services and equipment rentals, all on site for seamless turnkey operations. This include lighting, grip expendables, audio, visual equipment, sound engineering services, lift and transportation equipment, even a subway car system and gimbals. So you have lighting, on-site lighting equipment rentals are provided by the Radford Studio Center with support from MBS Equipment Company. Grip Radford Studio Center's grip department offers a full line grip equipment for stage and location. Grip working crews are also available to you. Expendables, our on-site expendables shop is now open to clients anywhere in the area. Offers a virtually unlimited inventory. Audio and visual, audio, video. Our audio, video department supplies production sound, RF and video equipment. Production sound, Radford Studio Center offers a wide range of sound packages to meet a full range of audio requirements and budgets. And then the paint department. Our paint department experts offer incomparable skill and variety of techniques, including specialties and hand painted textures and finishes. Gimbals create large set movement for your mock-up of a plane, boat, or car. A gimbal table is 7 by 16, 44 inches high. A subway car, one of a kind subway system, can replicate a subway car, subway station, train platform, transportation, heavy equipment, and vehicle rentals are located at the Colfax Gate and handled by our transportation department. And then the amenities, everybody. 24/7 security. When you're at the Radford Studio Center, you have peace of mind that comes with a gated lot and 24/7 studio security. Our security department offers set watch, metal detector screen, and live audience fire watch services. All parking is assigned and enforced by the department. All employees are issued an electronic access identification card or to gain access to the studio. Our security department is also first responder for any emergencies that may arise. Carlos Cafe, operated by JCS Catering. It's open daily Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. Cafe offers a delicious menu with daily entree, grill, and sandwich specials in addition to serving breakfast and lunch. Carlos Cafe can fulfill tenant craft service needs, carrying special events, cast and crew feeds, as well as provide beverage and snack service, means and table reads. We have many multi-purpose rooms available for catered events. Outdoor parties can also be arranged New York Street and Residential Street. Joe's Gym, located in the basement of Stage 19. Joe's Gym is exclusive to current Radford Studios employees and tenants. The gym contains an array of cardiovascular equipment, including treadmills, electrical trainers, bicycles, along with free weights and resistance training equipment. Inside the gym, there are men's and women's locker rooms, community showers. Memberships can be purchased for a nominal fee at the security parking and badges office. Elaine's Beauty Studio. Elaine's is an online salon, which also offers everything from hair and makeup for both men and women. The salon is open Tuesday through Saturday by appointment. The salon is located on the west side, Stage 9. And Super Mario Audio Detailing. You can treat your car from a quick basic wash to a full interior exterior detailing while you're at work. Powered by Super Mario Car Detail on the online service. Will pick up your car, clean it from thread to top, and drop it back off. Production vehicles are welcome too. So that is everything you need to know. Not bad. All here is the menu here. So you got sandwiches, quesadillas, burritos, other options. They got steak and eggs on the lot. Pancakes or French toast, okay? They don't play. Omelets and sides, of course, that is all of your breakfast from 7 a.m. to 10:30. And then, of course, the grill menu from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. They got burgers, melts, barbecue chicken sandwich, shout out to that. Fish and chips. Can we get catfish on the side there? So that is that there. So, not too bad. Now, I know I taught your ear off for all this time. Now let's get to making Warner Bros. Discovery looking like a dumbass. What could have happened with them? Okay, here we go. So from Perplexity AI, I said create a brand plan, game plan, marketing plan, concept plan, logistics plan for what would have happened if Warner Bros. Discovery would have taken the Netflix deal for the studios, streamers, IPs, intellectual properties, the Warner Brothers studio lot, and more along with the potential of Netflix buying the Radford Studios lot. Studio say what would, could, and should this look like at what would, could, and should this look like this combined multimedia ecosystem. Here's a strategic blueprint for a combined Netflix, Warner Bros. Discovery, and Radford Studio Center ecosystem. Think of it as a vertically integrated content to campus to consumer platform that owns intellectual property, production capacity, distribution, monetization across film, TV, streaming, advertising, games, live experiences, and licensing. Number one, the brand plan. The brand should be built around premium, massive storytelling at global scale, but Netflix remain the consumer-facing master brand, while Warner Brothers, HBO, DC, Harry Potter, and select legacy labels operate as prestige sub-brands. Radford would function as a visible physical anchor brand, a historic creator campus for sitcoms, streaming series,
Animation, franchise production, and live audience formats. The positioning should be one ecosystem for every screen, every format, every audience. Brand architecture should be clean and tiered. Netflix global platform, personalization, discovery, ad tech, and distribution. Warner Bros. Theatrical studio and legacy entertainment heritage. HBO premium prestige storyteller brand. DC, Harry Potter, Looney Tunes, Wizard of Oz, etc. franchise universes. Radford production center and content incubation campus. Number 2, game plan. The operating game plan should prioritize 4 moves: integrate, accelerate, monetize, and expand. But if I could add one more move, I would add cohesion. Because it's going to take a lot of coordination to make this thing happen. First, merge back office functions where possible, but preserve the creative identities of the legacy brand so audiences don't feel everything has been flattened into one logo. Second, accelerate a steady pipeline of tentpoles and series by using Netflix's data or data engine to support Warner's franchise development and HBO premium slate. Third, monetize through a stronger ad support tier, bundle logic, merch live events, consumer products, and theatrical windows. The physical strategy should be split to production between purpose-built functions. Warner Bros. Live for large-scale studio films, prestige series and franchise production. Radford for sitcoms, multicam, talk competition, unscripted animation support, and fast start TV. A shared showrunner pipeline that moves ideas from development to stage to platform quickly. This gives the company both scale and speed, which is the main competitive advantage of a combined ecosystem. Marketing plan. Marketing should treat the ecosystem like a universe, not a library. The message to consumers is that Netflix now delivers both scale and prestige, the place for massive hits, awards program, iconic legacy franchises, and vintageized fandom. The marketing engine should use franchise-based campaigns, seasonal tempo drops, and always on platform personalization to keep every property active year-round. A strong launch strategy will include from stage to stream campaigns that show the making of content across the Warner and Radford facilities. Franchise relaunch calendars for DC, Harry Potter, HBO classics, and family brands. Bundle messaging around added value, lower friction, and one destination for premium viewing. Advertising packages for brands that want adjacency to prestige, fandom, sports adjacent content, and event programming. The marketing tone should feel premium but accessible. The goal is to make the combined company feel like the most complete entertainment ecosystem in the world, not just a bigger streamer. And before the concept plan, the concept should be a studio streaming operating system with 4 content lanes: franchise lane, DC, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, Monsterverse, and other tentpoles; prestige lane, HBO originals, award dramas, limited series, and docu-series, along with sitcoms as well. Mass lane, Netflix global originals, unscripted reality, comedy, and genre hits. Rapid production lane, Radford-based sitcoms, game shows, panel formats, and live to tape productions. This ecosystem should also rather create a format engine, not just content engine. That means spin-offs, companion series, behind-the-scenes specials, interactive fan content, podcasts, live events, and short-form social content and long-form social content as well are designed from day one. In practice, a single franchise could generate a film, series, merchandise line, live activation, mobile game, and an ad-supported spin-off. That is how the combined ecosystem turns IP into a full revenue stack. Number 5, logistically, the biggest priority is campus activity and workflow design. Radford's 22-stage footprint and its central studio city location make it ideal for a dedicated, high-throughput TV engine, especially for productions that benefit from a repeatable stage and office workflow. Warner Bros. Live will remain the flagship prestige and theatrical hub, while Radford will relieve pressure by handling high-volume television format production. Do you see, Warner Bros. Discovery, how much of a dumbass you are? How David Zaslavsky is a dumbass, but I'm not done. I am not done with y'all. Let's continue on. Hey, 3 people, welcome in. Glad to have you here. A practical operating model would look like this.
centralized greenlight and finance separate creative brand teams for Netflix, HBO, Warner Bros. Franchise units, share production services, legal, human resources, post-production, and distribution infrastructure, dedicated allocation for premium, reoccurring, fast-turn projects, unified lot security, transportation, catering, and scheduling systems across campuses. The company should also invest in transit, parking, digital call sheet systems. So basically, your call sheet can be on your phone, your QR code to, clock in and make it do what it do. Okay, I'm just looking at some stuff, y'all. Okay, number 6, what it should look like. Visually, operationally, the combined ecosystem should feel like a multiverse of production. One company with many doors, each serve a different kind of audience and career. At the consumer level, Netflix is the front door. Behind it are branded worlds, media collections, theatrical events, live programming, career-led spaces. At the industry level, it should look like a modern Hollywood campus network with one major platform, 2 signature lots, and a deeply monetized intellectual property engine. Remember what the thumbnail said? Netflix didn't have to just have 1 studio lot. It could have had 2. Here's the gag, ladies and gentlemen. Warner Bros. Will have also had 2 studio lots as well. Warner Bros. Will have also had two studio lots as well. Warner Bros. Will have also had 2 studio lots as well. But y'all decided to go with Paramount, which the combined company now has $90 billion worth of debt. And y'all put yourselves up the asshole with no lube, and now you're bleeding and suffering, and there's nobody who's going to give a fuck, shit, or damn about how you recover. But Issa Rae says that DEI is a bad word in Hollywood, but yet she's working for Paramount, which David Ellison and Larry Ellison suck off the president so they could exist as a media company. That's the company you're in partnership with, Issa Rae. Just so you know. It's just so about diversity, equity, inclusion. You run for everybody black. Does that include Amanda Seals or no? I'm just asking a question. Now, you did your thing with Insecure. But I don't think Issa Rae is this deep into the game like I am. Like I'm doing live commentary right now. Let's keep going. And that does not mean she is not an articulate, smart, and intelligent black woman. Don't you do that shit. Don't you do that. Don't you do that motherfucking shit to me. Let's continue on. The strongest version is not everything under one logo. It's a federated system where each brand retains purpose. Netflix, reach and data. HBO, prestige. Warner Bros. Theatrical and legacy studio identity. Bradford, high velocity TV production. IP universes, cross-platform monetization. So there is that from Perplexity AI. Not too bad. Now, I want y'all to keep this in mind here. At the industry level, it should look like a modern Hollywood campus network with one major platform, 2 signature studio lots, and a deeply monetized intellectual property engine. At the industry level, it should look like a modern Hollywood campus network with one major platform, 2 signature studio lots, and a deeply monetized intellectual property engine. At industry level, it should look like a modern Hollywood campus network with one major platform, 2 signature studio lots, and a deeply monetized intellectual property engine. Remember how I said to y'all, keep that in mind of, remember the, what was it? Let me go back. Remember how I told y'all keep the studio and development capabilities in mind? Remember how I told y'all keep the studio and development capabilities in mind? Remember how I told y'all keep the studio and development capabilities in mind? We're at that juncture now. Let's go to Google Gemini and see what they have to say. If Netflix had successfully acquired Warner Bros. Discovery and combine it with the acquisition of the Radford Studio Center, the result will be a mega studio ecosystem, a fusion of Hollywood's most historic intellectual property with the world's most effective distribution engine. This is a blueprint for what that combined multimedia powerhouse Netflix Warner would look like. I know David Slasloff and all the executives at Warner Bros. Discovery
will want to find where I am in Ohio and try to shut me up right now. But they can't, they won't, and they never will. If they're smart, they will take this live, do all the note taking from it, or you can just go to the ask feature of this video. Just click ask, click summarize the video, find the timestamps, and then go to Netflix. Be humble. Recognize that they're going to drag you. They're going to eviscerate you, and they're not going to care about you at first. But if you present them this plan that Braylon created, Netflix might come back to the table because y'all bringing them a solution. Now, the best thing to do would be to call me, beat me, and reach me. Okay, let me show you where you can call me, beat me, and reach me. Right here on Instagram, right here, Braylon_Lee25. Okay, so jokes on them that you're reporting live from secret underground bunker. How exactly. Tackling. Phil, what do you think about what I'm saying? Do you think that Warner Bros. Discovery is going, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck? I told y'all I was going to have a conversation with y'all tonight about how Warner Bros. Discovery looked like a dumbass. I told y'all I was going to make David Zaslav look like a dumbass. I was going to tell y'all tonight how Legacy Hollywood is looking like a dumbass. I think I'm fulfilling my fucking assignment tonight. I'm just saying. What? And here's another gag. Remember the cable networks that I told you about that was going to be spun off into Discovery Global? Remember I told you about that? Imagine if the Radford Studio Center could be the home for TV shows for all of the networks under Discovery Global, you dumb fucks. And then imagine made-for-TV movies and sitcoms and dramas from the Warner Brothers lot for all the networks for Discovery Global. David Zaslav, Warner Bros. Discovery, Legacy Hollywood. Do you see how much of a fucking dumbass you're looking right now? You're letting a 31-year-old whoop your ass in business. You all be ashamed of yourself. I'm ashamed beside myself and disgusted with y'all behavior. Once again, my Instagram is Braylon, BRAYLON, Once again, right here. BRAYLON_LEE25 on Instagram. One more time. If y'all need me, y'all can DM me at Braylon, BRAYLON_LEE25. You might want to do that. But just know if you give them this plan, you include me in it. Because guess what? You could take this recipe, but that don't mean the dish is going to come out the same. And Netflix, y'all need to do a $10 billion to $20 billion breakup fee. Because that $2.8 billion breakup fee was mighty generous. Y'all need to put Warner Bros. Discovery in a chokehold. And Warner Bros. Discovery, if your ass is smart enough, you will make that money back tenfold with this plan. Let's continue. Number one, brand plan. Legacy of the future. The primary goal is to merge HBO's prestige, Warner Bros. Legacy, and Netflix omnipresence. Primary brand, Netflix remains the consumer-facing interface, the utility. Sub-brands, HBO, DC, and Warner Bros. Are treated as boutique verticals within the app similar to Disney Plus titles, even though Disney is being a dumbass for getting rid of Hulu because
Y'all, Disney Plus is not ever going to be. It can't, it won't, and it never will be. Because once again, the Disney bundle goes a little something like this. Disney Plus is for kids and family content. You have Disney, you have Disney, you have Marvel, you have Star Wars, you have Pixar, you have National Geographic. Hulu, okay, is the home of your adult content. All you have to do is bring back Touchstone Pictures for your theatrical releases and bring back make Touchstone Pictures, okay? Or you can do that under the Touchstone House, right? That is your or Touchstone Productions, which would be your studios for television and your films for your films and documentaries. Make that the adult content engine for Hulu, ABC, and all of the A&E global media networks and third-party platforms, you dumb fucks at Disney. Because guess what's going to happen? Do you really believe that Braylon's Virtual Tour or Braylon's Virtual Tour Live could be on Disney Plus? No, it cannot. I asked my dad. He said no, because it's got kid content on there. But Braylon's Virtual Tour Live or Braylon's Virtual Tour could be which would be on oh, and here's another God, Disney. You can do your sports documentaries. And your docu-series through, oh my God, ESPN. Oh my God. But yet Josh D'Amaro is the motherfucking ass CEO of Disney. Kiss my ass. I'm sorry. Unless Josh D'Amaro and those executives have a fifth core or a half of this energy, Disney will fall on its ass. I told y'all, Destination D23 was marriage therapy. D23 is the wedding day. And unless Disney has their shit together, divorce papers are going to be starting to get filed. I've been telling y'all that shit for how long? Now, my sister has said, Braylon, could you be nicer to Disney? I'm trying, sister. I am trying, sister. But Disney is doing dumbass moves. So I have to call out the dumbassery. If Disney was smart, I would be saying the smart things they would be doing. And by the way, to anybody in the media industry, right? ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, and CW, Netflix, Hulu, Discovery Plus, HBO Max, Disney Plus, ESPN, all of y'all, including the cable networks. I was a media commentator before I got in the game, and I will continue to be a media commentator when I'm in the game. I'm not Kevin Frazier in the shelter. I'm not going to give you kind candy, sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. I'm not going to give you Wonka bar energy with a golden ticket on the inside and make it very delectable to eat. That's not what the fuck I do. Entertainment Tonight would need me more than I need Entertainment Tonight. Because Kevin Frazier and Nichelle Turner can't do a fifth quarter or a half of what I do. They will have to extend the show to 60 minutes to accommodate how I move. And I know that. So that's why Braylon's Virtual Tour is the path. Because I have 2 hours to do any type of content I want to, compared to a 30-minute show, but really 22 minutes without commercials. Now, that's not to reduce Kevin Frazier and Nichelle Turner. I'm very proud of the first Black anchors of Entertainment Tonight. Very motherfucking well done. Scott Evans has done his thing on Access Hollywood. Very well motherfucking done. Terrence J. E-News. Very well motherfucking ass done. But those are very formatted shows. They don't have a lot of room to give it to you like this. Because they're the engine to give you the polished Hollywood. So that way you can stay the fan. But they never give you the game. I'm the chemical X of media, entertainment, and culture. I'm the chemical X of media, entertainment, and culture. I am the chemical motherfucking X of media, entertainment, and culture. I'm Mr. 5-on-1. I'm the people's voice himself. I'm the feeling cultivator. I'm Mr. On the Rise. I'm the most electrifying man in all of social entertainment. Let's continue on. Brand mission, every story ever told in one place. Identity shift. Netflix moves from being a disruptor to being the steward of Hollywood history. It adopts the Warner Brothers shield as its hallmark for theatrical and prestige television. Number 2, game plan, the content flywheel. Netflix finally gains what it has always lacked: a 100-year-old library and massive franchise intellectual property to compete with Disney. That was in the pitch deck, ladies and gentlemen, that I showed you a little bit earlier from Netflix. So it looks like Netflix was ahead of Warner Bros. Discovery. Once again, David Slassoff, Warner Bros. Discovery, and to any shareholder, you can always reach me at Braylon, BRAYLON_Lee25 on Instagram. Once again, that's BRAYLON_Lee25 on Instagram. One more time for the one more time. That is B to the R to the A to the Y to the LON _ to the L to the EE 25 on Instagram. Moving on. Netflix finally gains what it has always lacked: a 100-year-old library and massive franchise intellectual property to compete with Disney. IP integration, rapid development of the Netflix DC universe, DCU. And I promise you, the way they have done with One Piece, and the way they have done with Stranger Things and the many other franchises, K-pop Demon Hunters, I promise you Netflix would have made the DC universe give Marvel a run for its money. I promise you it would have. Netflix uses its data-driven algorithm to identify which DC characters beyond Batman, Superman have viral potential, but also Netflix allows content creators to breathe. Now, of course, we know Pop the Balloon fell on its ass. Okay. We also know a couple of other content creators that fell on their ass, but not all content has fallen on content has fallen on Netflix. It's here and there, which is actually refreshing that even Netflix can fail at something, right? But let's continue. The gaming pillar, since Netflix is already moving into games, Warner Brothers games, Mortal Kombat, and Hogwarts Legacy become the backbone of Netflix games. Subscriptions now include cloud gaming version of AAA Warner titles. The hub model, HBO Max and Discovery Plus are sunset. I'm going to say this to you, Netflix, that don't listen to Google Gemini. Google Gemini is being a dumbass right now. I'm going to tell you why. HBO Max, right, is the streaming service for the HBO network. So wherever it doesn't work on the HBO network, you can put on Max, and wherever it doesn't work on Max, you can put on HBO. That's a ping pong match of a loop, right? So you could test content on HBO Max to see if it'll work on HBO, right? If it doesn't work on HBO, then it can go over to Netflix. If it can't go over to Netflix, then it can go over to Discovery Plus. Same thing with Discovery Plus. You need Discovery Plus for the Radford Studio Center that's going to be doing unscripted nonfiction content. You need the Warner Brothers lot to produce those big movies and TV shows for HBO Max and HBO. So don't get rid of HBO Max and Discovery Plus, because y'all be the home of 3 of the biggest streaming services in the world. That's how you do that. So moving on, the Netflix standard becomes the global delivery system, but HBO remains the gold standard for Sunday night releases. So scratch that. HBO Max and Discovery Plus are sunset. Fuck that shit. It's dumb, it's stupid, and it's asinine behavior. Let's continue on. Marketing plan, eventitize personalization. Netflix Netflix traditionally markets through its user interface. Warner Brothers markets through big cinema. This plan combines both. Theatrical windows. Netflix adopts a 45-day theatrical window for Warner Brothers blockbusters, DC, Dune, etc. This satisfies talent and builds event stats before the film hits the service, right? And not to mention, too, guess what? Soon as the movie is done, it's immediately on Netflix and HBO Max. So you ain't got to worry about distribution, Warner Bros. Discovery, but you didn't see that. You didn't see that. You did not see that. Piss, you're pre-describing my network I'm creating. Woody Woodpecker. Let's continue. Nostalgia campaigns, use the Warner Bros. Discovery Library, Looney Tunes, Wizard of Oz, and Friends for deep link marketing, remaking classic scenes with modern Netflix stars to drive legacy to new viewing, cross promotion, imagine Stranger Things / It crossover or Harry Potter interactive experience, powered by Netflix's Black Mirror Bandersnatch technology. Concept plan, the Studio Nexus. This is where the physical assets, the Warner Brothers lot in Burbank and Radford Studio City come into play. The Creative Corridor. Netflix links the Burbank lot and the Radford lot via a private creator shuttle. Yes, there will be a shuttle to go from Burbank to Studio City. Actually, let me see something. I just want to see something. One moment. Warner Brothers lot to Radford Studios. Wow. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I want y'all to see something real quick. I just typed this in. I want you to look at this. 18-minute drive. So there's the Warner Brothers lot in LA. There's Studio City. 18 minutes. Hello, right there. Come on now. An 18-minute drive. Right there. 18-minute drive right there. You guys are not able to see. Let me see if I can magnify for y'all real quick. There we go. Okay, is that better? Yeah, y'all see it right there. 18 minutes. Right there. 18 minutes. You don't think that that's not a powerhouse of a studio system? Now, imagine if you got an overall deal with Netflix, right? And Warner Brothers. If you are an actor, guess what? You are 18 minutes away, right, from doing your movie or TV show. And then guess what? Because the Radford lot will be home for talk shows and everything else, you're 18 minutes away from doing all your press run in LA. Like, come on. Come on. 18-minute drive from each place. I can't hear nobody. But Warner Bros. Discovery thought they were smart to combine with Paramount Skydance, and now you have $90 billion worth of debt. Y'all the smart ones. Said no one ever. Like I said, is just as bad as Bob Iger. Right, thank you, good sir. That is just as bad as Bob Iger taking America's #1 morning show, Good Morning America, from Times Square into the basement of a glorified building named after one of the Robert A. Iger building.
Hey, Good Morning America.
morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready. Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here this morning.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good. Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'm in.
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara,
Ginger.
Once again, they took that show that had that energy, America's #1 morning show, from Times Square into the basement of a glorified building named after oneself, the Robert A. Iger building. This decision that Warner Bros. Discovery did with Paramount is just as bad as that. And y'all could have had an 18-minute drive from each place. You would have had 2 studio lots to do movies and dramas and sitcoms and game shows and talk shows and unscripted content in the same city. No one has ever done that before, but y'all were the smart ones. Y'all were the smart ones. Y'all were the smart ones. Let's continue on. So does that mean welcome to the basement? You know what? Yes, that means welcome to the basement. Come down to the basement where I'm at and come get me if you really want to save Warner Brothers Discovery. Because I know Ted Sarantos and his team is like, this Braylon Lee, I like him. He's bold, he's brash, he's blunt, he doesn't give any fucks. But he's got that game on lock. Yes. Maybe we can hire him. Maybe if we pitch this to Warner Bros. Discovery, maybe they could get out of this deal. Yes, because this would be revolutionary. And ladies and gentlemen, I would be the chief creative officer, okay, of Netflix and Warner Brothers Discovery. I would have to be at that point. Now, I don't know if they have a chief creative officer. Let me see something. Netflix chief creative officer. Okay, so they have, let me see here. Leadership. So they have a chief content officer. They have a vice president of inclusion strategy, chief communications officer, chief talent officer, global head partnerships, founder, chairman. Reed Hastings has left, chief legal officer, vice president content for Asia ex India, chief marketing officer, chairman of Netflix Film, chief financial officer for Europe, Middle East, and Africa. Greg Pierce, co-CEO, vice president Latin American content, president of advertising, co-CEO Ted Sarantos, chief product technology officer, vice president for content, Europe, Middle East, and Africa, president games, vice president finance, IR, that's infrastructure. I believe that's IR. What's IR? Infrastructure, IR, business. No. IRNOBUS. Yep, that's what I'm going to say in business. Investor relations. So, vice president of finance, investor relations, and corporate development, and chief global affairs officer. So they do not have a chief creative officer. I would be that at Netflix with this plan. I would have to be. In order for all this to be executed, I would have to be the chief creative officer at Netflix. Braylon Lee, chief creative officer of Netflix. That doesn't have a bad title and ring and sound to it. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Now I want to see if Warner Bros. Discovery also has that. Warner Bros. Discovery Chief Creative Officer. Okay, so y'all check this out. Howard Lee is the Chief Creative Officer for the U.S. networks for Warner Bros. Discovery. So there's already a Lee at Warner Bros. Discovery. I'm looking at leadership. So President, CEO, Chief Financial Officer, Chief Legal Officer, Chief Revenue Strategy Officer, Chief Information Officer, Robert Gibbs, Chief Communications and Public Affairs Officer, Chief People and Culture Officer, Chief Accounting Officer, CEO and President of Global Streaming and Games, Chief Inclusion Officer, Chief Technology Officer, President of International. So yes, I would be, ladies and gentlemen, the Chief Creative Officer of Warner Bros. Discovery and Netflix with this plan that I'm pitching. I would have to be the Chief Creative Officer for both. This is too big of a plan where I'm just at one company, right? So let's continue here. Creative Corridor links the Burbank lot and the Radford lot via a private creative shuttle. Radford as the sitcom factory. The historically the home of Seinfeld, Gilligan's Island becomes a dedicated Netflix comedy unscripted hub because they have done Netflix stand-up comedy specials, right? The Warner Brothers lot as the epicenter. The main Warner Brothers lot remains the home for high budget VFX, DC blockbusters, and the historic back lot. So all the big movies and dramas and sitcoms would be there. Netflix Experience Centers, portions of the Warner Bros. Lot are converted to permanent Netflix immersive attractions, a Wednesday-themed cafe or Squid Game Arena to compete with Universal Studios. That would just be another Netflix house, ladies and gentlemen. That's all that would be. Hey, to the four people, welcome in. I am showing Warner Bros. Discovery how much of a dumbass they are with the potential development of Netflix buying the Radford Studio City Center. Yeah, I'm making David Slasloff and all the executives at Warner Bros. Discovery just like, oh my God. Moving on. Logistics and operations plan, vertical integration. The efficiency of a tech company meets the scale of a traditional studio. Consolidated production by owning the Warner Bros. Lot Radford and their New Jersey facility. Netflix becomes the world's largest landlord for sound stages. They stopped renting space from competitors. Post-production monopoly. Warner Brothers world-class post-production sound facilities, the best in the industry, are now digitized and integrated with Netflix cloud-based workflow supply chain. Netflix uses Warner Bros. Exclusive physical distribution, DVD, Blu-ray merchandising to launch a robust global e-commerce wing, selling Stranger Things and Harry Potter gear from the same warehouse. The reality check. As of April 2026, the market saw Paramount Skydance win the bidding war for Warner Bros. Discovery after Netflix declined to match the $31 a share offer. However, Netflix is currently in talks to buy Radford Studios at steep discount, $600 million. They're clearly pivoting to become their own Warner Bros. By building a physical studio empire from the ground up rather than buying a debt-heavy legacy giant. How do you think the industry will react if Netflix succeeds in buying Radford, effectively becomes a traditional studio, all but name? Answer that question. Let's see here, right? If the industry shifts toward this Netflix One reality, specifically with Netflix acquiring the Radford Studio Center for a reported $330 million while having narrowly missed out on the full Warner Bros. Discovery WBD merger, the reaction will be a mix of existential dread from comparison and validation for the new Hollywood model. Here's how the industry will react to Netflix effectively becoming a legacy major, all but in name. The death of the tech versus traditional divide. For a decade, Hollywood viewed Netflix as the outside disruptor that didn't respect rules of the studio system. If they owned the Radford and Warner Brothers studio lot, reaction told surrender, the industry will stop calling Netflix a tech platform and finally classify it as a major studio. Wait a minute, let me read that two more times. Told surrender, the industry will stop calling Netflix a tech platform and finally classify it as a major studio. One more time, the industry will stop calling Netflix a tech platform and finally classify it as a major studio. What's the title of this live stream? What's the title of this live stream? What is the title of this live stream, this show and tour right now? What does that say, y'all? What does that say, y'all? What does that say, y'all? Netflix is no longer a streaming company. It's an entertainment company. Netflix is no longer a streaming company. It's an entertainment company. Netflix is no longer a streaming company. It's an entertainment company. Do y'all just think I just do this for my health? Do y'all just think I do this because I have nothing else to do? Do y'all think I do this just so I can exist and have a platform? Or do I just feed the algorithm whatever it needs to? I got to wait for something to die down in order for me to do other content. Oh, wait, I'm an original digital smigital content creator. I don't got to wait for nothing to rise or have a demise in order to exist. The fuck? Wrong with you? Netflix is no longer a streaming company. It's an entertainment company. Once again, if anybody at Warner Bros. Discovery or the shareholders want to reach me, it's right there. It's right there. It's right there for you. Braylon, BRAYLON_LEE25 on Instagram. One more time for the one more time. That is BRAYLON_LEE25 on Instagram. One more time for the one more time, just in case you missed it the first time or the second time. And go BRAYLON_LEE25 on Instagram. You know, I feel like playing a song real quick because I play this on the morning edition of the show, but I believe I got the right to play this right now. One thing to know and two things for sure over here on this channel, a lot happens early.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith.
I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell.
And I'm Dave Price.
And it's a little early for this.
Right now, this it's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you're starting it up right. But whenever you're starting the daylight, and love happens early. Can you feel it when I say?
Good morning, everybody.
Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early.
Dirty.
Early.
A lot.
A lot.
A lot happens
Early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
It is a new evening, Julie Chen Moves, and in the words of Russ Mitchell, Dave Price, Harry Smith, Maggie Rodriguez. You're absolutely right. A lot on this channel happens early. I think Phil said it best the last time I did the Malls Live. Simon Malls, do you want this gentleman's email, sir? I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. Like, nobody else on YouTube or on social media is going to have this angle on this story. I promise you that. Variety, Deadline, Hollywood, The Wrap, The Hollywood Report, or any other Hollywood trade publication is not going to have this angle. I promise you that. I promise you that. I promise you that. And guess what? If I'm in the corporate suite, the C-suite of Warner Bros. Discovery, I would be calling David Slassoff right now. Hey, this guy named Braylon Lee, we need to DM him on Instagram at Braylon_LEE25 and fly him out to California tomorrow. And we need to go over to Netflix headquarters tomorrow with Braylon tomorrow. Present them this live stream tomorrow and get this shit figured out right and corrected. And we need to install Braylon as the chief creative officer of Netflix and Warner Bros. Discovery tomorrow. By the way, I require a $20 million deal 5 years. So that's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. That's $100 million deal. Yeah, I believe I am worthy of a David Slasloff, Ted Sarantos, CEO type of bag. Y'all can get that bag. Why can't I just did all this from my place in Ohio. Utilizing publicly available information along with just paying attention to everything that people are not wanting to dig into. I take the inch of what's not being talked about, make it a mine. I would just say calm. But recognize you're going to have to pay some good motherfucking ass money to keep me. And we're going to need to do this plan over 5 years. Okay, so 5-year deal to set it up as a 3-year extension deal. So that's $100 million. So that's 20, 40, 60. So that's $160 million that y'all be paying me. Now listen, I know what you're thinking. I don't know if we want to pay that. This is David Slasloff. I don't know if we want to pay that. You're with a company that now y'all have a combined $90 billion debt. And y'all can't afford to give away $160 million to make more money that y'all will make back tenfold with this plan. You sure you can't give up $160 million compared to $90 billion? You sure you can't give up $160 million fucking ass dollars compared to $90 billion of debt that y'all are in as a company now? You sure you can't give that up? Okay. All right, let's continue. Y'all the smart ones, say no one ever. Let's continue. The shift, this forces the remaining legacy players, Disney, Sony, Universal, to stop trying to act like tech companies, instead double down on their own physical strengths, theme parks, and theatrical windows to differentiate themselves. Number 2, the studio landlord panic. By acquiring Raffer at the discount following the Hackerman capital default, Netflix isn't just buying a place to film, they are becoming a competitor to their own landlords. Reaction companies like Hudson Pacific Properties, where Netflix currently leases its headquarters, and other studio owners will see their valuations drop. The impact, Netflix essentially pulls the ladder up from behind them. Small streamers, Apple TV Plus, or Apple TV rather, Amazon MGM, who still rely on renting space, will find themselves at the mercy of Netflix's availability or paying premium prices to stay in Los Angeles, California. Number 3, the labor union tensions the Netflix rate. The guilds, Rise Guild of America, SAG-AFTRA, and IATSE have historically struggled with Netflix's lack of transparency regarding residuals. Reaction, if Netflix controls the Warner Brothers and Raffer lots, they control the factory floor for thousands of below-the-line workers. The BAL unions will likely demand legacy parody. If Netflix is using the same sound stages where Seinfeld and Friends were shot, workers will demand the same traditional back-end deals and residual structures that those shows provided, ending Netflix's buyout model. Number 4, the creative drain from Burbank and Culver City. Netflix's culture is famously data-driven and fast-paced. Reaction, many WB lifers, the producers and directors who love the prestige of the Warner Bros. Shield might flee to Sony or Disney, fearing the algorithm will stifle the creativity that HBO and Warner Brothers were known for. Counter reaction, conversely, a new generation of creators will flock to the Raffer Warner Brothers Discovery Nexus, knowing that Netflix now has the toys, the backlots, the VFX stages, and the history to make blockbusters without the bureaucracy of old school studio executives. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I think that this deal right here would actually force Sony, Disney, Universal to actually step their game up, because now we have a company that owns 2 backlots that are 18 minutes away from each other, and it's in a loop of content. You can do all the production at Warner Brothers, right? And then do the talk shows and game shows and live events and stuff like that for the movies and TV shows. at the Radford studio lot. So you ain't got to go nowhere. Now, of course, you still got to go to New York and podcasts and everything else. And, this, that, and the third in between. But you have a content flow system within the same city, 18 minutes away from each other. I think Legacy High would welcome that because it'll be a great equalizer to the industry. Not to mention, what studio do you know that owns 2 backlots? In the words of Bob Iger, we're not just building one, we're building 2. You know what? Give me a moment. I need him to say it. Give me a moment, y'all. All right, Bob. Do it, good sir.
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building 2.
2 more times, good sir, just because you're that good at it.
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building 2.
1 more time, good sir, because you're that good at it. Just 1 more time.
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building 2.
Thank you, Bob Iger. Thank you, good sir. We're not just building 1. We're building 2. I think Bob Iger deserves a round of applause after that. I think he deserves. One more time, just for the 1 more time, just 1 more time. All right, Bob, I'm gonna let you say it 1 more time, and then I gotta continue on with the show. It's hard to make companies be better when they're shit. So 1 more time, good sir.
One more thing. We're not just building one of these. We're building 2.
Thank you, good sir. Let's get back to Google Gemini here. The strategic outlook for 2026 player Disney likely reaction strategy accelerates the integration of Hulu and Disney Plus into a super app to match Netflix sheer scale, or they just keep Hulu so that way they can have a funnel for no content and they can have more ad revenue and other types of revenue to fuel Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN and the whole Walt Disney Company. That would be the move. Let's continue on. Sony remains the arms dealer, selling content to everyone, but likely by smaller independent lots to protect their production space. Well, they have Sony Picture Studios, so they'll be fine. Apple potentially makes a spike buy of Paramount or another legacy asset just to prevent Netflix from having a monopoly on prestige content. Bottom line, if Netflix buys the rat for a lot, it signals the end of the streaming wars and the beginning of the studio infrastructure wars. It's no longer about who has the best app. It's about who owns the physical dirt and where the history where stories are made. Now, of course, you all know, right? You all know we have ChatGPT to get to, right? Okay, let's get to that. My God. Just, this is a damn shame. Damn shame. All right, here we go, y'all. ChatGPT. And then we're going to talk for a little bit about my final thoughts. If Phil wants to come up and get his thoughts, I would love for him to come up because I know we covered a lot, but this is a very big live. Like I say, you're not going to get this from Variety, The Wrap, Deadline Hollywood, The Hollywood Report, or any other trade publication that deals in Hollywood. You're not going to get this perspective from them. I promise you that. They can't, they won't, they never will. But I love all those platforms. Okay. All right. If Warner Bros. Discovery had accepted a massive acquisition strategic deal with Netflix, including studios, intellectual properties on the Warner Brothers lot, and Netflix also moved forward with purchasing the Radford Studio Center, the result would likely be the largest vertically integrated entertainment ecosystem ever created. Below is a full strategic blueprint for what this combined multimedia ecosystem would, could, and should look like. The Netflix Warner Brothers Discovery Media ecosystem, a hypothetical next generation global entertainment system. Brand plan, brand name of Netflix Studios Universe, the NSU, or the Warner Brothers, or the Netflix Warner Studios Network, the NWSN. Core branding, the world's entertainment engine, a single ecosystem where film, television, streaming, gaming, live events, fandom, communities, career economy all operate inside one air-connected system. Brand pillars. Infinite Story Worlds is number one. DC, Harry Potter, Game of Thrones, Looney Tunes, Dune, and Netflix originals. Creator economy, directors, gamers, streamers, artists, and influencers. Creator deals similar to sports contracts. So you know how like there's a content creator that's got like, or you know how like there's an NFL contract for like $30 million over 5 years. You would get that type of contract working for Netflix and Warner Brothers Discovery. That's not bad. Braylon got an overall deal for Netflix and Warner Bros. Discovery. Listen, Braylon's virtual tours on a TV network. I'm working with Netflix and Warner Bros. Discovery. I'm everywhere within that system. You know what I mean? But also, too, I have the right to move around as well. So I would want a overall deal, but also a first look clause of Netflix and Warner Bros. Discovery have first look at anything I do. If they like it, then we do the process, this, that, the third, and then we decide, okay, would it be best to produce it at the Radford Studio Center, or would it be best to produce it at the Warner Brothers lot? And then if not, then I get to go to Disney and Universal and Sony, the Fox lot, and other lots, you see. Let's continue on. Fandom ownership. Fans become participants, not just viewers. Number 4, global cultural engine, content localized for every region simultaneously. And like I said before, it would be one of the most, it would be truly the great equalizer of Hollywood. Remember how I said cohesion earlier? Number 5, cohesion of how from this, that, and everything else is intertwined where everybody gets to have a place in the tent, right? So like I said, cohesion will be number 5. Number 2, concept plan. The entertainment operating system. Netflix becomes more than a streamer. It becomes a full stack operating system around with 5 layers. Layer, content, function, film, series, and animation. Platforms, Netflix, streaming, and gaming. Number 3, production infrastructure. Number 4, experiences, theme parks, events, immersive. Number 5, creator economy, influencers, indie studios, content creators as well. Number 3, the physical production system, the primary studio network, West Coast Super Hub, Warner Brothers Studios lot, DC Universe production, major film franchises, Radford Studio Center, Netflix originals, comedy, reality, and talk. West Coast Super Hub, Warner Bros. Studio lot, DC Universe production, major film franchises, Radford Studio Center, Netflix originals, comedy, reality, and talk. One more time. West Coast Super Hub, Warner Brothers Studio lot, DC Universe production, major film franchises, Radford Studio Center, Netflix originals, comedy, reality, and talk. What did I say earlier? Oh, yeah, studio and development capabilities. Let's go back to ChatGPT. Oh, my God. All this could have been real. It still can be real, but I don't know if Warner Bros. Discovery is that intelligent of a media company. But let's continue on. Expanded global studio network, additional studios integrated to the ecosystem. Levinson Studios, Harry Potter, Atlanta production hub, London production facilities, Vancouver Studios, South Korea, Netflix production hub. Each region becomes a localized content factory. Number 4, intellectual property strategy. The combined library will be enormous. Mega franchises, DC Universe, Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Justice League, Wizarding World, Harry Potter, and Hogwarts series, Games of Thrones universe spin-offs, animated stories, strategy games, the Dune franchise, Netflix original, Stranger Things, Squid Game, Wednesday, Number 5, game plan 5-year rollout phase 1, years 1 and 2. Integration era, merge operations of Warner Bros. Film Studio, HBO storytelling teams, Netflix tech and distribution, launch Netflix Studio Pass digital membership that includes streaming, games, behind the scenes content, fan events. Yes, indeed. Not to mention, too, imagine if you could get a discount to like Netflix houses, to Warner Brothers World Indoor Theme Parks. What can I say except you're welcome? Phase 2, year 2 through 3, interactive entertainment. Netflix introduces live interactive shows, choose your own feature films, multiplayer watch parties, fan voting on storylines similar to Twitch gaming platforms and YouTube. Phase 3, years 3 through 5, immersive fandom economy. Fans can attend live shows, interact with actors, join digital fandom communities, buy digital collectibles. Number 6, marketing plan. Strategy, turn every show into a cultural event. Marketing engine, global premiere events. Every major series launches like a Marvel film premiere. Cities, LA, London, Seoul, Tokyo, Mexico City. Number 2, social storytelling. Fans follow characters across TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, and in-universe accounts. Number 3, creator collaborations. Influencers become show hosts, commentators, lore explainers. Number 4, live fan experiences. Pop-up events, Stranger Things, Towns, Hard Work Experiences, Gotham City Experiences. Number 7, Netflix gaming expands dramatically. Each franchise gets games. DC open world role-playing games. Game of Thrones strategy game. Stranger Things co-op game. Gaming becomes playable storytelling. Number 8, streaming platform evolution. Netflix moves into Netflix 3.0. Features interactive TV, live voting during shows, watch party meta universe. Watch party metaverse. Fans watch together with avatars, creator channels. Independent creators can build channels. The creator economy. Netflix launches creator studios. Did somebody do a live stream about Google Studios, YouTube Studios? Oh, wait, that was me. That was me. Let's continue on, shall we? Netflix Creator Studios, programs for YouTubers, streamers, indie filmmakers, game developers, and more. Creators can pitch shows directly, revenue split model similar to YouTube. So Netflix Creator Studios gets a cut, right? Wherever it airs gets a cut, and the creator gets a cut. Like YouTube Studios and Google Studios, that pitch I did, huh? Yeah, let's continue on. Financial model revenue streams, subscriptions, ads, lower tier gaming, live events, merchandising, licensing, creator economy. Estimate annual potential, a $120 billion plus ecosystem. A $120 billion plus ecosystem. A $120 billion plus ecosystem. Hey Phil, question. Is 120, and to the 4 people that are here, is $120 billion more than $90 billion? Let me know. Is $120 billion more than $90 billion? Is $120 billion more than $90 billion? I'll wait for an answer in the live chat before I continue on. I just can't believe this. I just wanted to make sure. I'm just like, you're going, this move be going from a $90 billion company in debt to you being a part of a $120 billion ecosystem. Estimate annual potential. So annual means yearly. I like numbers too, my friend. Once again, Warner Bros. Discovery. Oh my God. 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 Once again, this company can be saved. Just DM me right there. Braylon, BRAYLON_LEE25 on Instagram. Once again, right about here, Braylon, BRAYLON underscore LEE25 on Instagram. One more time for the one more time, in case you missed it the first time and the second time, right there. Braylon, BRAYLON underscore LEE25 on Instagram. Once again, Phil said, call that guy. Let's continue on with ChatGPT. I can't believe $120 billion ecosystem. Dang. Now, like I said, y'all have to pay me a 5-year deal of $20 million a year, so that's $100 million, and then a 3-year extension deal just to maintain it. So that's $160 million. But you're getting a $120 billion ecosystem from this $160 million investment you're investing in me. That's not a bad trade on them. It's really not. Let's continue on. Logistics plan, workforce, 60,000 plus global employees, 10,000 production workers, and 2,000 gaming developers. So here it is, the production pipeline. I want y'all to look at this, okay? Every year, 60 films, 120 series, 200 unscripted shows, 30 animated series, and 20 video games. Let me say that 2 more times. Every year, 60 films, 120 series, 200 unscripted shows, 30 animated series, 20 video games. Every year, 60 films, 120 series, 200 unscripted shows, 30 animated series, and 20 video games. Give me a moment. Yeah, you know I'm about to do some math live, but y'all give me a moment. Just you wait. My God. I just utilized publicly available information, just found the inch that nobody's talking about, made it a mile, and just paid attention to the things that nobody's talking about to make original digital spiritual content. What a shocking concept. Let's continue on. Give me a moment. I'm doing some math live right now. Hopefully your Wednesday is going well. I'm making Warner Bros. Discovery look like a dumbass and also helping to save itself as well at the same time. So the numbers I'm about to do is over the 5 years that I would be there, okay? Make sure. 1, 2, 3. Film, series, unscripted shows, anime series, and okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, y'all ready for this? Over 5 years. Let me say this on the big screen because I think this needs to be said. Over 5 years, Netflix and Warner Bros. Produced 300 films, 660 series, 1,000 unscripted shows, 150 animated series, and 100 video games. Over 5 years, 300 films, 660 series, 1,000 unscripted shows, 150 animated series, and 100 video games. One more time for the one more time. Over 5 years, 300 films, 660 series, 1,000 unscripted shows, 150 animated series, and 100 video games. Now imagine if the films, series, unscripted shows, anime series, and video games, they all were moneymakers. Let's go back to that number, shall we, for a minute? $120 billion ecosystem. 300 films, 660 series, 1,000 unscripted shows, 150 anime series, and 100 video games. One more time for the one more time. 300 films this is over 5 years. Over 300 films, 660 series, 1,000 unscripted shows, 150 animated series, and 100 video games. Once again, if you need to reach out to me, just right there, just Braylon, BRAYLON _LEE 25 on Instagram, right there. I'm gonna do it 2 more times for you, just because I care about you that much. Because good God, somebody needs to save Hollywood. It looks like it's gonna be me, Braylon, BRAYLON _LEE 25. One more time for the one more time. That is B to the R to the A to the YLON _LEE 25 on Instagram. Oh my God, this is a damn shame. It's a damn shame. AI virtual production, heavy investment in Unreal Engine stages, digital actors, and AI production tools. No, you don't have to do all that. If you listen, that can be a part of it, but it ain't gonna be everything. Okay, listen, this is actually gonna create jobs. Believe it or not. Live event division. Netflix will launch Netflix Live. Events include comedy tours, fandom conventions, and esports tournaments. Theme parks. I did say Warner Brothers World Orlando. I did say that. Yes, I did. I did say that. Future parks similar to Disney, Universal, possible locations: Texas, South Korea, United Arab Emirates. And we already talked about the Netflix houses, right? So, did I mention $120 billion ecosystem? Did I mention that? Oh, yeah, I did. And yes, y'all know I spelled video games wrong. Child, it's all good. Y'all get the damn point, okay? Listen, I can own up to my mistakes, but also I execute in being truthful. I'm a truthful. In the words of Josh Peck, not a liar. Some of y'all are. You liars, you cheaters, and we don't want y'all around no more. Shout out to Angela Bassett. Moving on. And if you ain't that, don't pick up that fucking bullet. Lay there, roll over, and take, in the words of Maurice Scott, who said that to his wife Kimmy while she was going through cancer. Let's continue. Cultural impact. The ecosystem becomes Hollywood studio, Silicon tech platform, global fandom network, essentially creating the Disney of the streaming era. Now, before Disney gets on to me, Disney, I have given you so many suggestions, so many pitches and concepts. I don't want to hear it. I don't. Y'all have theme parks. You're in merchandising. You're in this, you're in that, you're in everything. I don't want to hear it. Y'all can hire me too. Universal can hire me too. Listen, I'm a utility knife, okay? That's what I am. Let's continue on. The ultimate vision, the final ecosystem will look like this: the Netflix entertainment system, streaming, studios, franchises, games, live events, creator economy, global fan communities. Now let's continue on. The $200 billion financial breakdown of this mega merger. Below is a hypothetical $200 billion mega merger. Financial architecture for a combined ecosystem built around Netflix acquiring large portions of Warner Bros. Discovery assets, including studio infrastructure like the Warner Bros. Lot, and potentially expanding production capacity through sites like Radford Studio Center. This is not a real deal, but strategic financial model of showing how a $200 billion entertainment ecosystem merger could realistically be structured. Here we go.
$200 billion Netflix Warner Media ecosystem financial breakdown. Total ecosystem value $200 billion, structured built across 5 financial pillars. Studio and IP acquisition investment $95 billion. Technology platform $30 billion. Global production expansion $25 billion. Franchise development $30 billion. Experiences in gaming $20 billion. Studio and IP acquisition $95 billion. This represents the core asset purchase from Warner Bros. Discovery. Major asset components: Warner Brothers Film and Television Studio, value $30 billion. HBO Originals Library, $20 billion. DC Intellectual Property, $15 billion. Wizarding World of Harry Potter franchise rights, and that will include stores like the Harry Potter Chicago store, $10 billion. Warner Animation Looney Tunes, $5 billion. The Turner Catalog, $5 billion. Production facilities, including the Burbank lot, $10 billion. Total $95 billion. Strategic outcome: Netflix becomes the largest IP intellectual property owner in Hollywood history. Shall we continue on? Let's do that. Yes. Technology platform expansion, $30 billion. Netflix would need massive upgrades to support interactive entertainment, gaming, live programming, fan participation platforms. Tech investment breakdown: cloud distribution network, $8 billion. Interactive streaming technology, $6 billion. AI production systems, $5 billion. Recommendation algorithms, $3 billion. Creator tools, $4 billion. Gaming infrastructure, $4 billion. Total $30 billion. Turn Netflix from a streaming service into an entertainment operating system. Number 3, global studio expansion. $25 billion. After acquiring the Warner lot, Netflix expands physical production globally. Studio infrastructure investment: Los Angeles expansion, Warner Bros. And the Radford lot. That's about $8 billion investment. The London and United Kingdom production hub, $5 billion. Atlanta production city, because Warner Bros. Does have production facilities in Atlanta. That's a $4 billion investment. South Korea Netflix mega studio, $3 billion. India production hub, $2 billion. Latin America Studios, $3 billion, $25 billion. Reduce production bottlenecks and produce content 24/7 worldwide. And that also includes the London location for the studios, which would be Long Cross, Brooklyn, New York, and Albuquerque, New Mexico. Let's keep going here. Franchise Development Fund, $30 billion, used to build 10 to 12 global entertainment universes. Franchise budgets: DC Universe reboots, $8 billion. Wait a minute. Really? I'm live, bro. You know what? Okay, fine. You want to speak? Okay. Fine. Just, I'm live. Okay? I'm going to let you say this because you a legend, but bruh, like, you're not going to be a part of it. I am so sorry, y'all. I get no respect around here. I get no motherfucking ass respect around here. Shout out to Rodney Dangerfield. Here we go. Just go ahead, bro. Just say it.
Now, what you're going to see here is why the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
The hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
Also, the hierarchy of power of Hollywood is about to change with Braylon Lee at the center of it. I would say that
is about to change.
I'm live, Dwayne.
The hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
Things will never be the same because the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
Okay, I'm gonna let you get this out 2 more times and then I gotta move on. Okay, good Lord.
Now, what you're gonna see here is why the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
The hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
Good damn.
The hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
The hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
Things will never be the same because the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
Now, what you're going to see here is why the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
The hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change. The hierarchy of power in the DC universe.
I am so sorry, y'all.
Is about to change. The hierarchy of power in the DC universe.
All right, this is your last
is about
time,
to change.
Dwayne.
Things will never be the same because the hierarchy of power in the DC universe is about to change.
Thanks, Dwayne. Appreciate you, bro. I gotta get back to the live. Thank you so much. All right. Wizarding World expansions, $4 billion. Game of Thrones expanded universe, $3 billion. Dune Cinematic Universe, $2 billion. Stranger Things universe, $2 billion. Squid Game universe, $1.5 billion. Wednesday Addams universe, $1 billion. Animation universe is $3.5 billion. And new original franchises, $5 billion. Total $30 billion. This fund supports film, series, animation, games, and live events. Okay. Number 5, gaming experiences division. I cannot believe Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson just came on my live stream like that while I'm live, bruh. I'm trying to save Hollywood here, and I'm trying to make sure the hierarchy of power of Hollywood can actually change. Good damn. Just sent the message on Instagram to Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. I know, just good God. No class, no decorum, no respect for anybody. Just, my God. So, let's continue on. The gaming experiences division, $20 billion. Netflix becomes a hybrid entertainment company similar to Disney and Sony combined. Wait, say that again? Netflix becomes a hybrid entertainment company similar to Disney and Sony combined. One more time. Netflix becomes a hybrid entertainment company similar to Disney and Sony combined. What did I say the title of the live was again? Netflix is no longer a streaming company, it's an entertainment company. Netflix is no longer a streaming company, it's an entertainment company. Netflix is no longer a streaming company, it's an entertainment company. I did say that this morning when I made this live. So and by the way, you can say that I spelled out video games in honor of the Wii. By the way, that's the backup channel, Alt Culture. But anyway, you can say that I spelled video games VII in honor of the Wii, because you can call them Wii games. Actually, WiiWare was a part of the infrastructure of the Nintendo Wii. There were games that you could only play on the Nintendo Wii. Know your history. Let's continue on, everybody. So, investments, AAA game development, $6 billion. Mobile games, $2 billion. Virtual reality, interactive storytelling, $3 billion. Live events and touring shows, $3 billion. Theme park prototypes, $4 billion. Fan conventions, $2 billion. Total, $20 billion. Outcome franchises become playable experiences. Funding structure, the $200 billion transaction would likely use a mix of financing. So stock assurance, $80 billion, debt financing, $70 billion, private equity partners, $25 billion, asset spinoffs, $15 billion, strategic investors, $10 billion, $200 billion. Now that's how much it's going to cost. But let's look at revenue potential after integration. Projected annual revenue. Now this is AI, okay, but we did see $120 billion ecosystem earlier. So here we go. So streaming subscriptions, $60 billion annual revenue for just streaming subscriptions, okay? Then we have advertising for $15 billion. Then we have film box office for $10 billion annual revenue. Then we have licensing and merch for $12 billion annual revenue. Then we have gaming for $8 billion. Then we have live events for $5 billion. Then we have theme parks for $6 billion. Did you notice how all those had billion on it? Okay. Now, here's the grand total. $116 billion annually. I'm gonna let y'all look at that for a minute. I'm just like, really? I mean, I'm not saying
that I am Hollywood's Black Adam, you know, that I'm an anti-hero and I don't give a damn uck or ish about the history that's hurt us, because that history can only hurt us more. But I do give a damn uck and ish about the history that can help us. So I guess I'm the real Black Adam. So, but $116 billion annually, $116 billion annually, $116 billion annually. I want to see something, because annually means yearly, right? Oh, wow. Oh. Oh. Oh, hell. What would that be? What would that number be? Wow. So, I want to do some math. So, $116 billion be that. Make sure that's right. Okay, yep. It's right here. $580 billion over 5 years. $580 billion over 5 years. $580 billion over 5 years. But yet you're with a company now, Warner Bros. Discovery, that's got $90 billion of combined motherfucking ass debt. I just. That's $116 billion annually from what I pitched. Over 5 years, that's $580 billion. David Zaslav, Warner Bros. Discovery, the shareholders, do y'all feel like dumbasses yet? Do y'all feel like dumbasses yet? Do y'all feel like some motherfucking dumbasses yet? Now, I know Netflix is like, how much did you say you can make? Potentially $580 billion over 5 years. 116 million over 5 years. So Braylon Lee, as the chief creative officer of Netflix and Warner Bros. Discovery, would make both companies $580 billion in 5 years. Once again, if you need to reach out to me, just in case you need to, because after this live, you actually might need to reach out to me for real. Braylon, BRAYLON_LEE25 on Instagram. One more time for the one more time. Right there. BRAYLON_LEE25 on Instagram. One more time for the one more motherfucking ass time. Here we go. BRAYLON_LEE25 on Instagram. Now, would you rather have $90 billion worth of debt? Or would you rather have $580 billion? Would you rather have $90 billion worth of debt with Paramount Skydance? Or would you rather have $580 billion over 5 years with Netflix? Would you rather have $90 billion worth of debt with Paramount Skydance? Or would you rather have $580 billion with Netflix? The choices are yours and yours alone. Good luck. Actually, you know what? I can't do it like my friend Olmec. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me one moment. I gotta let Olmec speak. Olmec, please give some direction here.
You could start by running to the room of the 3 gargoyles. Push in the right tongue, and a door might lead you down a staircase into the wall climb. Here, you must choose your next path. You could race up to the observatory, spin the sundial, and pass into the room of the golden idols. Once there, push down on their bases to release the doors. That may take you below or lead you into the shrine of the silver monkey. Assemble the statue there, and you may be headed for the torch room. If the elevator is up, you could jump into the elevator and descend into the mine shaft. You might climb up the ladder or plow through the stone wall. Find the key, and it may unlock the tombs of the ancient kings, allowing you to climb into the spider's lair. If you escape, you may have a chance to sit upon the throne of the pretender. If the correct door is unlocked, you'll be able to crawl into the pit of despair and finally make your way through the cave of sighs back to the temple gate. The choices are yours and yours alone. Good
Do it
luck.
2 more times for me, Olmec.
You could start by running to the room of the 3 gargoyles. Push in the right tongue, and a door might lead you down a staircase into the wall climb. Here, you must choose your next path. You could race up to the observatory, spin the sundial, and pass into the room of the golden idols. Once there, push down on their bases to release the doors. That may take you below or lead you into the shrine of the silver monkey. Assemble the statue there, and you may be headed for the torch room. If the elevator is up, you could jump into the elevator and descend into the mine shaft. You might climb up the ladder or plow through the stone wall. Find the key, and it may unlock the tombs of the ancient kings, allowing you to climb into the spider's lair. If you escape, you may have a chance to sit upon the throne of the pretender. If the correct door is unlocked, you'll be able to crawl into the pit of despair and finally make your way through the cave of sighs back to the temple gate. The choices are yours and yours alone. Good luck.
1 more time.
You could start by running to the room of the 3 gargoyles. Push in the right tongue, and a door might lead you down a staircase into the wall climb. Here, you must choose your next path. You could race up to the observatory, spin the sundial, and pass into the room of the golden idols. Once there, push down on their bases to release the doors. That may take you below or lead you into the shrine of the silver monkey. Assemble the statue there, and you may be headed for the torch room. If the elevator is up, you could jump into the elevator and descend into the mine shaft. You might climb up the ladder or plow through the stone wall. Find the key, and it may unlock the tombs of the ancient kings, allowing you to climb into the spider's lair. If you escape, you may have a chance to sit upon the throne of the pretender. If the correct door is unlocked, you'll be able to crawl into the pit of despair and finally make your way through the cave of sighs back to the temple gate. The choices are yours and yours alone. Good luck.
You had a whole stone head told you many different paths for you to save yourself. But you know the biggest piece of advice he gave you? The choices are yours and yours alone. Good luck. So it looks like with one path, you got $90 billion of motherfucking ass debt. But with, you know, the other one, you have this path potentially right here, which is $580 billion over 5 years. The choices are yours and yours alone. Good luck. The choices are yours and yours alone. Good luck. The motherfucking ass choices are yours and yours alone. Good luck. Let's continue on. Cost synergies. The merger could save roughly $7 to $10 billion per year through shared marketing, unified production, combined technology infrastructure, global distribution. Market impact, this ecosystem would rival or exceed the Walt Disney Company, Amazon, Apple. Netflix would shift from streamer to the dominant global entertainment platform. Netflix would shift from streamer to the dominant global entertainment platform. Netflix would shift from streamer to the dominant global entertainment platform. Once again, everybody, Netflix is no longer a streaming company. It's an entertainment company. Netflix is no longer a streaming company. It's an entertainment company. Netflix is no longer a streaming company. It's an entertainment company. So $7 to $10 billion per year. So that's $50 billion over 5 years, right? Or $35 billion a year. So you're saving $35 billion over 5 years, or $50 billion over 5 years. Just thought you should know that. Post-merger corporate structure, Netflix Global Entertainment, streaming division, filming studios division, TV studios division, gaming division, franchise development, experiences division, creator economy, platform global production network. 10-year market valuation potential. You ready for this? Year one, $220 billion market cap. Year three, $320 billion market cap. Year five, $5 billion market cap. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Give me a moment.
Greetings. I am the Count. They call me the Count because I love to count things.
Yeah, well, I am Oscar the Grouch, and they call me a grouch because I don't like to be bothered. So buzz off!
I wonder if it was something I said.
Oh, come on, what do you want?
I want to count your eyes. 1, 2, 2 eyes. Your mouth. One mouth. Your nose. No nose. You have no nose.
Hey, now cut that out.
Oh, please. Don't you have something I can count?
Well, listen. If I give you something to count, will you leave me alone?
Yes, of course.
Well, there. See those tin cans there? You can count those tin cans, okay?
Oh, thank you very much.
Nice looking guy.
Nice looking guy. I will agree. The Count's a very good looking guy.
I will count these cans.
Yes, count them. Yes.
One. 2. 3. Yes. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 10 cans.
Thank you, the Count. It's good to see you, and you still are making kids smile. That's amazing. Now let's go back. Year one, $220 billion. Year three, $320 billion. Year five, $500 billion. Year 10, $800 billion. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just what I do. Did I know that the count was going to count to 10 cans and then we're going to talk about year 10? Listen, you saw the thumbnail. You know my voice, and damn it, you know why you're here, okay? This combined entity will be the most valuable media company in history. Say that one more time. This combined entity will become the most valuable media company in history. One more time for the one more time. This combined entity will become the most valuable media company in history. One more time for the one more time. Netflix is no longer a streaming company. It's an entertainment company. Netflix is no longer a streaming company. It's an entertainment company. Netflix is no longer a streaming company. It's an entertainment company. Now, finally, the last thing, how this merger could reshape Hollywood itself. If Netflix had executed a mega merger or a major asset acquisition with Warner Bros. Discovery, including the Warner Bros. Studios lot, potentially expanding with Radford Studios, the ripple effects would reshape Hollywood structurally, economically, and culturally. Below is a deep strategic look at how Hollywood itself would change. Hollywood would shift from a studio system to a platform system. For 100 years, Hollywood has operated under the studio system. Major companies like the Walt Disney Company, Universal Pictures, Paramount Pictures, and Warner Bros. Pictures control film and theatrical distribution. A Netflix Warner ecosystem will shift Hollywood into a platform-driven industry. Old Hollywood studios, new Hollywood platforms. Old Hollywood theaters, although theaters could become content theaters, let's not rule that out. Because you could watch the Olympics at AMC theaters. Yes, you could have. New Hollywood streaming ecosystems. Box office, old Hollywood subscription revenue. New Hollywood. But I believe watch parties are huge, so you would get box office revenue from those watch parties rather. Movie stars, old Hollywood, new Hollywood is franchise universes. But I believe that the studios will fuel the platforms. The theaters will make people want to go to the streaming ecosystems later on when they get back home. Going to the box office will make you want to buy a subscription. And those movie stars will fuel the franchise universes. So I'm actually bringing old Hollywood plus new Hollywood together. Yes, indeed. Netflix becomes the operating system of entertainment. Number two, the theater model would change rather, not disappear. Combined Netflix Warner empire will likely redefine theatrical windows. Instead of the traditional 90-day window, new hybrid model, release phase, global premiere theaters, and Netflix event, that's the timing, premium Netflix window 30 days, massive streaming release 45 days, interactive extra 60 days. Theaters become event venues. Like I just said before we got to this, what can I say except you're welcome? Primary theaters become event venues instead of primary revenue drivers. Major theater chains affected. AMC Entertainment, Cinemark, Regal Theaters, and other independent movie theater chains. This, that, the third. They will shift toward premium blockbuster experiences. Number three, the power balance of Hollywood will shift. Today's Hollywood power looks like this: agencies, studios, and theaters. After a mega merger, it becomes platforms, intellectual properties, and algorithms. Netflix will control distribution, audience data or data, global marketing, viewer analytics. This gives them unprecedented influence over creative decisions. But human beings will determine the final decisions. Let's get that straight. Data or data-driven storytelling would dominate. Netflix already uses massive data or data analysis. After absorbing Warner Brothers intellectual properties, they could analyze viewer completion rate, character popularity, story arcs that retain viewers. This could lead to algorithm-assisted storytelling. Example, a Batman show could evolve season to season based on real audience behavior. Number five, Hollywood will consolidate faster. Other companies would likely respond with major mergers. Possible reactions: the Walt Disney Company, potential strategy, doubling down on Disney Plus ecosystems. Or you could just save Hulu, like I said, and change A&E Global Media from A&E Global Media to Hulu Global Media and turn the A&E network into the Hulu network. But hey, y'all the smart ones at Disney, said no one ever. Amazon expand MGM plus Prime Video. Apple buy a major studio. Paramount Global partner or merge. Well, they already did that with Warner Brothers Discovery, and now y'all have a combined company that has $90 billion worth of debt. While with Netflix, Warner Bros. Discovery could make $500
$680 billion over the next 5 years. Let's continue on. Hollywood might shrink from 6 major studios to 3 to 4 mega ecosystems. Number 6, talent power will shift. Actors, writers, and directors will negotiate differently. Instead of per project deals, the industry will move forward towards franchise contracts. Example, an actor signs a 10-year franchise deal across films, series, animation, games, and live events, similar to sports contracts. Production geography will change. Hollywood historically meant Los Angeles. Netflix mega ecosystem will expand production globally. Major production hubs, Los Angeles, London, Atlanta, Seoul, Mumbai, and Mexico City. Hollywood becomes a global network instead of a single city. Franchise storytelling will become the norm. Standalone films will become rarer. Instead, studios will focus on story universes, example, ecosystems, DC Universe, content, film, series, animation, games, Wizarding World series, films, and theme parks, Game of Thrones, spin-offs, interactive shows, Stranger Things, games, and live shows. This mirrors what Marvel did for Disney, but across multiple intellectual properties. Number 9, the career economy would enter Hollywood. That YouTube Studios Live and that Google Studios live stream that's showing towards just keep creeping. Yeah, it's creeping on the down low, but y'all don't want anybody to know. Shout out to TLC. Netflix could open its platform to creators similar to YouTube, but premium. Creators could pitch series, develop fandom channels, create interactive shows. Hollywood becomes part studio, part creator platform. Number 10, the studio lot would transform. Places like the Warner Brothers studio lot would evolve. Instead of just sound stations, they become virtual production campuses, career labs, gaming studios, live event venues. Physical studios become entertainment campuses. Number 11, marketing will become global simultaneous launches. Hollywood historically staggers releases. Netflix will shift to global simultaneous releases. Example, a new DC series launches in 190 countries the same day. This creates global pop culture moments instantly. Number 12, gaming would merge with film, which we're already seeing that as is with Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood, Orlando, and Japan. And of course, the Super Mario Galaxy movie just came out. They just wrapped up with the Legend of Zelda live action film that they're doing with Sony. Netflix will likely expand gaming franchises, include open world role-playing games, interactive series, playable episodes. Entertainment becomes cross-platform storytelling. Hollywood jobs will change. New jobs will emerge. Rather, interactive narrative designers, audience analysis producers, virtual production engineers, AI, artificial intelligence, post-production specialists. Hollywood evolves into a tech and entertainment industry. Cultural impact. The biggest change will be speed. Hollywood traditionally moved forward. A Netflix-driven ecosystem will operate like a tech company. Rapid production cycles, global releases, content, because constant content updates. Rather, entertainment becomes continuous instead of seasonal. 15, the final Hollywood landscape. If this merger happened, Hollywood might look like this. Netflix and Warner Brothers, major assets, HBO, DC, Wizarding World, Disney, Marvel, Star Wars, Pixar, Amazon, MGM, Prime franchises, Apple, Prestige, Originals. Only 4 entertainment empires dominate globally. The biggest shift, Hollywood stops becoming a film industry. It becomes a global entertainment platform economy. Content becomes streamed, played, experienced, interactive with, and not to mention too, it would live multi-platform in a multi-platform shape, form, and fashion rather, all inside a single ecosystem. So that's it. That's all I got. Well, let's check this one out. This new talent contract system in the platform era. I would love to see this. And then that's it, y'all. This is like a bonus question. Okay, here we go. So if a platform giant like Netflix emerge or absorb major assets from Warner Bros. Discovery, Hollywood's talent contract system will likely evolve from project-based deals into platform-era contracts. These agreements will look closer to sports contracts, tech creator agreements, and franchise employment models. Below is what the new talent contract system in the platform era would realistically look like. The platform era talent contract system from project contracts to franchise contracts. Historically, actors and creators sign per film or per series contracts. Example, an actor signs a 3-year deal with Warner Brothers Pictures. The platform era talent signs ecosystem contracts. Contract type, length. Contract type, franchise contract. Length 8 to 10 years. Platform contract 5 to 7 years. Creator partnership ongoing. Instead of one film, talent participates across movies, streaming series, anime projects, games, and live events. the platform talent deal. This becomes the core contract structure. Example, platform deal: an actor signs with Netflix Studios. Rights includes film appearances, series appearances, voice acting, interactive content, global promotional tours, compensation structure. So the base salary, this would work like the NFL, NBA, NHL, MLB, and many other sports franchises. Base salary, $5 to $20 million annually. Performance bonuses, subscriber growth, franchise revenue share 1 to 3%, merchandise and royalties variable, live event participation bonus. This creates long-term talent ecosystems. That was number 2. So number 3, subscriber-based bonuses. Instead of traditional box office bonuses, compensation could tie to platform metrics. Example, Triggers series reaches 100 million views. Bonus of $2 million. Show drives 1 million new subscribers. $3 million franchise trending globally. Marketing bonus. Platforms will use their data or data analytics advantage. Number 4, franchise revenue sharing. Talent will receive percentages from entire franchises, not just films. Example, franchise revenue streaming, merchandise, games, licensing, live experiences. Example, the actor receives 2% of total franchise revenue. If a franchise generates $3 billion, the payout could reach $60 billion. Let me say that again. If a franchise generates $3 billion, the reach could be $60 billion. If a franchise generates $3 billion, the payout could be $60 million plus. That's on top of what you're already getting paid. Number 5, creator channels inside platforms. Platforms might create a creator channel system. Directors, influencers, and filmmakers could run branded content hubs. Example, a director launches a Netflix original channel. They receive production funding, revenue share, global distribution, similar to YouTube creator economics, but Hollywood scale. Number 6, multi-platform storytelling contracts. Actors could appear across multiple media formats. Example contract includes live action shows, animated spinoffs, voice roles in games, virtual reality experiences. One character becomes a multi-media cross media presence. Number 7, likeness and AI rights. This is very, 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 very important. The platform era will introduce AI likeness clauses. Talent would negotiate rights for digital doubles, voice replication, AI generated performances. Contract terms might include digital stunt double per project fee, AI voice royalty, AI generated scenes, negotiated approval. This becomes one of the most important contract issues. Number 8, interactive performance rights. Interactive storytelling creates new contract categories. Actors might perform in choose your own path films, multiplayer story worlds, live interactive shows. Contracts will define branching performance compensation. Example, actor paid per narrative branch filmed. Number 9, global ambassador roles. Major talent could become platform ambassadors, right? So, imagine you getting paid to host premieres. These are the responsibilities. Include hosting premieres, attend global fan events, interacting with communities. Compensation includes salary, travel bonuses, merchandising, participation. Number 10, talent incubators. Platforms might build talent development programs. Emerging careers receive production budgets, platform distribution, mentorship, revenue split. Example, party creator, 40% platform, 60%. Really, I think it should be probably 50-50, honestly. This turn platforms into talent factories, but I know why it's probably 60-40, because the platform needs the most, so that way they can keep making the spaces for the creator to keep making money. This turn platforms into talent factories. Data or data transparency clauses. One demand from actors and writers will be access to platform data or data. Contracts might guarantee viewership statistics, subscriber impact reports, engagement analytics. This determines bonus payouts, and also too, the social media comments, right? So depending on your score of how people see you, along with your social media comments, that also could determine bonus payouts as well. Long-term intellectual property ownership deals. Top careers could retain partial IP ownership. Example, structure platform, 70% platform, creator 30%. Now, some of the content creators will own their platform outright. Okay, we're not playing about this. Franchise grows into films, games, merchandise, the career continues earning. Number 13, global touring contracts. The platform era, franchises become live entertainment brands. Talent contracts may include global fan conventions, immersive theater events, touring experiences. Actors participate similar to concert tours. 14, talent portfolio careers. Actors may maintain multiple franchise roles simultaneously. Example, career portfolio, DC Universe, role superhero, Stranger Things Universe, recurring character, original Netflix drama, leading role. Time becomes multi-franchise brands. The new Hollywood talent creator economy. Under the platform model, compensation tiers can look like this. Global superstar, annual earnings, $50 to $150 million. Franchise lead, $20 to $50 million. Major supporting actor, $5 to $20 million. Emerging creator, $500,000 to $5 million. Those are not bad numbers. Okay, emerging career, $500,000 to $5 million yearly. And you could potentially earn $150 million within this system. That's not bad. The highest earners become cross-platform franchise anchors. The biggest structural change, platform era turns talent into long-term partners rather than freelancers. Hollywood shifts from project economy to ecosystem economy. Talent careers become longer, franchise-driven, data-informed, globally marketed. So there it is there. Y'all, that's all I got for y'all. That's it. That's all. Phil, if you're here, let me know, good sir. I'll drop the link for a little bit so you can give your final take on everything, and then I'm done. I'm gonna turn my camera down because we done the whole show for over 3 hours. Yes, we have. My God. My God. My God. And my God. Sincerely, I have to tell you, when I say I love what we do over here, I don't just talk about that. I really mean that. I really, truly love what we do over here. Sit here. Okay, we can sit here for a good minute, sir. We can sit here for a good minute. Like I said, everything that I said tonight, y'all, is allegedly... Oh, still here. Okay. Everything I've said tonight is allegedly, in my opinion, is for entertainment purposes. Everything I said tonight is allegedly, in my opinion, is for entertainment purposes only. Everything that I said tonight is allegedly, in my opinion, is for entertainment purposes only. I will drop the link for Phil to come up. We'll probably go to maybe 3:55 because this is almost a 4-hour live of original digital content. So, Phil, if you want to come up, click that link, good sir, and we could talk for a little bit because I know that was a lot. But I think I have restored the soul, the entity, and the frequency of Hollywood. And I think the hierarchy of power in Hollywood could change with this stream that just happened tonight, this stream, this show, and this tour. So, yes, indeed. There. So huge one tonight. I was thinking about this show, this tour, and the stream while I was at work. I'm just like, oh, this is going to be a big one. And thank God I executed the assignment. You know what I mean? So yeah. Like I said, I will wait for Phil to come up in just a little bit, and then after that, we will. And after that, once we get done talking with Phil, then we will make it do what it do, and then y'all, that's it. I ain't got nothing else for you. It's almost like it's almost like you know how Deadpool says, like, that's it. That's all I got for you. Go home. You know what I mean? So yes, indeed. Phil, how are you, good sir? What do you think? Did I do a better job than Dwayne The Rock Johnson about restoring the hierarchy of power in Hollywood? Do you believe it could change?
He did. I was listening to your show and plotting a little vacation for Memorial Day weekend.
Yes.
A month now. But yeah, anyways, I like numbers and think of a alternate decision, and you would have been. You'll be very well off.
Very. I will. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to paint it mildly, so that nobody gets too butthurt, even though they deserve to be a little bit butthurt by this presentation.
And by the way, this was all done live, ladies and gentlemen. I just want you to know this was not taped. I just want you to know every single meme and joke and this, that, and third, that was all done live. I did not rehearse anything I was going to say before this show, this tour, this show.
I'll tell you this. When they were doing the deal back in November and December, I said to myself, oh, seems like Paramount is offering a much better deal. I would take the better deal. Then I realized, oh, Paramount's in a lot of debt. Then afterwards, I go, wait a minute. Yeah, that's not good. That sucks.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah, it's...
By the way,
yes.
Has Netflix recovered their stock price?
I believe they have.
40%.
Either they have or they're in the process of it right now. They have, positive cash flow. And like I said, when I saw this news from Variety.com earlier this morning, I was just like, bet. You know what I mean? I'm so down for it. I'm here for it, and I think it would change the game of Netflix having their own studio in a huge fashion.
Oh yeah, definitely. And regarding their stock, they probably will make it all back up by next spring if they haven't already.
Without question. Could you believe that number? $580 billion over 5 years with the plan that I pitched tonight. Like,
yeah. In year 11, you have $1 trillion.
There it is.
That's more money than what Musk will have.
That part. Can you imagine Hollywood going from project contracts to NFL type contracts? Oh my God. Wait, how much is Braylon getting paid? Well, he's the chief creative officer of Netflix and Warner Bros. So he ain't got to do Braylon's virtual tour ever again if he don't want to do it. He's just doing it for fun at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So what was your favorite? Yes.
Huh? Go
ahead.
No, you go first.
Okay. I was going to ask you, what was your favorite part of this live stream? I know it was a long one, but what was your favorite part of it?
I think deep dives are great, but I also know what really sells it off is what you can do with all this and how much you can generate off this.
Yep.
Yeah. $120 billion a year. Annually. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Theme parks, entertainment, stores, just like the one down in Chicago.
Yes, for Harry Potter, yes.
Yeah. I always think, by the way.
Yes.
Speaking of Netflix, you never asked me how my review was for Stranger Things.
Oh, you know what? I will do that. We'll talk. Here's the thing. I haven't watched Stranger Things, but there's this guy called the Recaps, and he does a great job. Like I watched all the recaps, and it's a whole entity upon itself with Stranger Things.
Yeah, I'll just give you. I'm not spoiling anything at all.
Understood.
But I will give you this opinion that I don't know what Marvin's opinion was. He didn't seem to sound like he was too pleased, I guess. I didn't watch what his opinion was, actually. I was
right.
2 seconds of it, and he was not happy. But
I mean, listen,
my opinion
yes,
is that it ended pretty well, I would say. Though I feel like near the end of the series, they went like a sort of a Catherine Kennedy route where they went like, gotta put a person in there, which is G-A-Y, make it G-A-Y. Like, oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah. No, I absolutely feel. I mean, listen, when Netflix said, "Oh, this the final season, we're gonna fuck y'all up. We're gonna drop it at Thanksgiving, part 1. We're gonna drop part 2 during Christmas, and then the finale is gonna be on New Year's Eve." I'm like, oh
yeah. But yeah,
it
was a good way to tie up the series. I'll give you this one spoiler. It's up for debate if her friend was actually able to hold on to her strength, even though being, bleeding out.
Yes.
On the upside down.
Yes.
For her other friend to pass on by everybody.
Yes.
Because her friend has this ability of manipulating what people see.
Right.
That's all I'm going to say.
No, absolutely. And the thing I love about it was horror and sci-fi and fantasy all in one. They really did an amazing job. I mean, that franchise is never going to die at Netflix.
And think of, like I said, you said Stranger Things. Imagine having a Stranger Things pop up in a Netflix studio or a Netflix park or in my state of Indiana, which is they speculate somewhere it takes place in central North Indiana, which I thought.
I mean, if Netflix did if Netflix did a permanent installation in Indiana where the show is based, that would make money year round, without question. And the Duffer Brothers, by the way, who make Stranger Things, y'all, they did a deal with Paramount. So I feel like if this deal would have went through, the Duffer Brothers would be at Netflix very easily right now.
Can you repeat that again? They went to make a deal with.
They did a deal with Paramount. Yes, the Duffer Brothers. Yes.
Okay. Do you know of anything further what they are going to do at Paramount? Because they did release something on Netflix that was produced by the Duffer Brothers, where it was like some horror wedding thing. I didn't watch, but.
So right here, the Duffer Brothers signed a 4-year exclusive deal with Paramount in August 2025 to write, direct, and produce film and TV projects. The deal focused on creating large-scale theatrical films and content for Paramount streaming and TV divisions throughout company Upside Down Productions. So they said they've always wanted to do a full-fledged movie. You know what I mean? So,
okay. I'm going to say I Thornton messaged in the chat because he mentioned about Pokemon coming to Chicago, which I looked up, and it was at the Field Museum, and I was like, really? A history museum? Where there's actual history.
I feel like at this point there are some franchises where if they just show up right in any town, they would make money. If Pokemon was coming to Little Rock, Arkansas, it would make money. It would.
Yes.
Like I said, truly, another great epic deep dive live. Warner Bros. Discovery, if you're smart, you would take this live and stream it in y'all screening room. You really would. Just stream the whole thing. Okay, gotcha. Phil couldn't hear me, so you gotta come back in. But yeah, if you guys were smart, you guys would stream this whole thing. You really, really would. Because believe me, there was a lot discussed tonight. A whole lot discussed tonight. A whole lot discussed tonight in terms of what could be the future of Hollywood. And buddy, it was a epic live, pun intended. Hey, good sir, welcome back in.
A Goomba got me.
By the way, like the live, y'all. Otherwise, you will turn to a Goomba. I don't want you to be that. But no, as I was saying, Phil, I was like, if Warner Bros. Discovery is smart, they would take this live stream and stream it to all the executives. Like, this is your assignment. Watch this whole live.
Yeah.
And then come back with notes and thoughts and opinions.
Yeah. Yes. Give you 1 second. I'm going to copy the link to the Instagram chat here. See if I can. Oh, it lets me. I don't know. How do I do that? If I cut out again.
Understood. Okay, I got the link, good sir. I got the link, good sir.
I just did it. Reporting live from Indiana Disney.
No, I definitely got it. Thank you, good sir. Like I said, what a epic live stream, pun intended. Like I always say, a lot happens early over here. I mean, Phil, I feel at this point we actually kind of saved all the companies of Hollywood. I mean, we saved Disney, at least tried to. Universal really don't need that much saving from us, but we give them solutions too. And then, I mean, this was a project that was done in one day. I mean, to save a legacy company and expand a new media company in one live stream is just, mind blowing.
Any other questions you got for me?
No, I don't think so. I'm about to get off of here because this one was a long one. We're at 4 hours live. By the way, y'all, shout out to my good friend Glam Rock Section. You know what? I'm gonna give her some shine real quick. Give me a moment, y'all. Now, she used to do this all the time. And she's been over here before, so I don't think she'll mind. But she is doing this again. Now, I think it's a premiere, right? So premieres, usually you're not really live, I don't believe. But she is doing AM talks. So this is the towel, Dump, Janae, and Virginia. So she is doing AM talks. So right here. In her Black Armchair segment, she breaks down the discussion around Emma and her perspective of working from home versus being seen in the workplace, especially how it impacts Black women and opportunities for growth in the viewpoint. We talk politics, Virginia's move for gerrymandering, what that could mean heading into the midterms. Also, we also touch on a heartbreaking, disturbing story involving a father and his children. Another case involving Janae, where I share my thoughts on justice, accountability, and why love should never come
with tearing down tired people. This episode is about perspective, truth, real life conversations that matter. I want to hear from you. What are your thoughts on this topic? On these topics, rather, let's talk in the comments below. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, and meet me in the comment section so we can keep the conversation going. This is going to premiere at 7 a.m. in 8 hours. So much love to Glam Rocks. Just want to give her some shine here for sure. Y'all, that's the show. I ain't got nothing else for you. You know, in the words of Deadpool, what are you still doing here? Go home. But Deadpool, there is one thing that we do on this show that is our signature for the evenings. I gotta do it. I've done it over 1,000 times. Which, by the way, Phil, can you believe that I've done over 1,000 daily motivational thoughts live on YouTube?
You're very, very motivational, Braylon. Very motivational.
Listen, I do my best. I really do. You know, I came up with the positive news story of the day for the morning edition because I want you to have something to think about throughout your day in case your day does get, or you can go back to what I said at the end of the show. But then after we've covered the mess of the impossible and the rise of the possible, I'm like, we need something to end it. I thought the daily motivator would be good because at least you deserve, or at least I believe you deserve to go to bed with a good energy. You know what I mean? So let me get that up for y'all. And then y'all, that's the show. Y'all, tomorrow I am off of YouTube unless there is something in the culture to talk about. But after doing 4 hours live of saving Warner Bros. Discovery and making both of those companies more money than they can ever deal with, I think I deserve a day off tomorrow because this was some work, okay? It was fun work, but it was still work. So, no man is a failure who is enjoying life with them feather. Very, very wise words there. All right, y'all, here we go. It's time for the day motivator for Wednesday, April 22nd, 2026. The offer of time. The most valuable, desirable achievements require time and lots of it. Yet your job is not to supply the time, but to fill it as well as it comes to you. Today has already arrived, ready for use. Its hours are steadily passing no matter what you do or fail to do with them. Don't be overly concerned with whether those hours seem to be going slowly or quickly. Focus on making good, purposeful use of them. Whether you are ready for it or not, whether you feel like utilizing it or not, time continues to come your way. At any and every moment, more time is offered to you. And as much as you're able accept and make meaningful use of the offer, even if a little begrudgingly. Through each stretch of time comes freely. It comes only once and never again. What will you make and those around you thankful for what you do with this unique day? Seize the opportunity right now while you can, Ralph Morrison. Well, let's talk about it. We just spent 4 hours live. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't even show y'all the over. My bad. See that's how real I am. I'll read it again. It was a good one. I'll read it again. No man is a failure who is enjoying life. William Feather. And the reason why I'm doing this again is because there are people who are blind and they can't hear, and there are people who are deaf but they can see. So we make sure everybody's covered over here. So I'll read it one more time. I don't mind. It was a good one. It's time for the day motivator once again for Wednesday, April 22nd, 2026. The offer of time. The most valuable and desirable achievements require time and lots of it. Yet your job is not to supply the time, but to fill it well as it comes to you. Today has already arrived, ready for use. Its hours are steadily passing no matter what you do or fail to do with them. Don't be overly concerned with whether those hours seem to be going slowly or quickly. Focus on making good, purposeful use of them. Whether you're ready for it or not, whether you feel like you're utilizing it or not, time continues to come your way at any and every moment. More time is offered to you. As much as you're able, accept and make meaningful use of the offer, even if a little begrudgingly. Through each stretch of time comes freely. It comes only once and never again. What will make you and those around you thankful for what you do with this unique day? Seize the opportunity right now while you can, Ralph Morrison. You know, the thing that I really love about me, Phil, and Florentin is that even though we are three different individuals, we all understand the weight, the power, and the magnitude of time.
And I think about how BFP Imagineering first started. Y'all remember our beginning where we created a themed hotel for every park inside Epic Universe. And then we've come to the point where we can do expansions to brand new theme parks and respond to the news through a platform that's never been done before in this fashion. And I think about all the time it takes, myself being the branding, promotion, and marketing expert that I am, along with being a fan and just a curious individual. You think of Thornton, who is Mr. Wonder of imagination, that he will say, I don't see it, not because he's something. He goes for it anyway. And then this guy, he's the map. And one of the best maps around, if I do say so myself. And I think about how much time it takes all of us to do all that we do. But when it comes time to come to you guys live on tour, and when it comes to time for us to do what we do best, it is a masterpiece each and every time. Not because of just the work ethic, but because of the time we actually care about putting in the work to give you that good joy. So the first thing I'll say to you, the most valuable, desirable achievements require time, and lots of it. And time is the best friend and worst enemy of everybody. That's the first thing I want you to know. The second thing, focus on making good, purposeful use of them. Now, for some people, they're going to say, you spent 4 hours combining 2 media companies to make them more money that you'll never make. On the surface, you would be correct. But below the surface, you're wrong. Because every time I go live for something this big, it's showcasing my creative business acumen that will help me get closer and closer to the door I'm supposed to go through. Sometimes your return, your investment does not come right away as you are creating an investment. It comes in time as that investment grows with purpose. That's the second thing I want to tell you. And finally, the third thing that I want to tell you, through each stretch of time comes freely and only comes once and never again. You know what's the hardest thing about doing a live stream on Twitch, on YouTube, on TikTok, whatever platform, versus a live studio audience? Whether you are doing a live talk show, live to tape, or a tape talk show, you have faculties to save your ass. And the audience understands the system and how it works and how you move and how you flow through it. Once I press end stream, this red button that if I hit it right now, it gives me the option. I get not yet or end stream. Once I hit that end stream, that's it for this stream. This energy will never come again. And that's the hardest thing to do, is take a stream that can only come once and give it everything you got. Even if there's nobody here. The hardest thing to do as a host is not galvanize 1 million people, but is to keep the galvanization energy when no one's watching. If you can do that when no one's watching and it's passionate, it's joy-filled, and it has a weight to it, you've always been reaching 1 million people. So, with that being said, that is it for me. Phil, any final thoughts on the Daily Motivator for today?
Always a great daily motivator. Now going back to your description of BFP and who the P is, that's me.
Yes,
Quite imagination, huh?
I think a good friend named Mickey Mouse says that, once a night through a show called Fantastic. But go ahead, good sir. And we do have some kind of
map. As you've said, map also means like the guy who lays out the things and the logistics of the all, because I think I've brought to the show recently that you are sharing how much they're going to make and stuff, because I was doing that on my
yes,
things I
did.
have not yet presented yet, but because I like to know what I'm getting into and make them know why they should do it.
Absolutely.
Just done each week on your stream.
Yep.
And how you mentioned about streaming services just minutes ago. Stay tuned for streaming onto Braylon's platform or mine or Thornton's. I don't know. Maybe if when I get the internet, I can do this live from BFP Afternoon.
I am so looking forward to it. So usually with BFP Imagineering, we do it on my platform because my platform is the biggest out of the three of us. But also, too, I've said to Fullerton and to Phil, I want to be able to come in and they present live by themselves. I'm in the back. I'm the control room. You ain't seeing me. Not a thing. Until I want to pop up and give some commentary here and there. But I want to be on cruise control. And so I can't wait.
Just like what you just did right now for this split second. Like you disappeared and saw just only me.
Listen, I know as you can see, the studio is quite powerful with the nighttime backdrop and the lights and everything. It's its own environment. It really is. So, but it's always here for Phil and Fullerton whenever they are ready to step into this studio, and I will literally just hang on.
Hello, welcome to BFP Imagineering Studios. I am the host of your show tonight. Tonight, I am going to present, well, you know what I told you on yesterday. I'm not going to tell nothing because Disney has made dumbass moves.
Yes.
That they kind of are missing out on. They could have been able to do this opportunity, but you can undo all this. It's not too late.
No, it's not. By the way, did you like the setup?
What it is.
By the way, did you like the setup for the brief moment when you saw yourself in the studio with the light rig above you and everything? It was kind of nice, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, indeed. I wonder how you got that background. By the way,
I will DM you. I have my resources. I got a free trial, downloaded different backgrounds, and made it do what it do. So.
Yeah, is that like through YouTube or StreamYard?
Oh no, so you download it and then you put it and then you upload it in the StreamYard platform. So that's how I'm able to do things like this.
Okay.
Where we're on the highways and byways of the possibilities of what
I was kind of curious, like I have to spend a little extra.
No, they're free. They're free
highway background just now.
Yes. There are free virtual backgrounds, so we go for the highways and the byways, the possibilities of what can be to being live from Vegas.
Fountains,
right there, the Bellagio fountains are, of course, they're alive right now in Vegas in real time doing that. And then, of course, being live from Disney World anytime we want to. And then, of course, when we need to break some real news, we got a whole studio right there.
All right. Very nice.
Man, there's only one show that can bring you fireworks, water fountains, and a whole highway and a news studio in one show.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed. All right, good sir. Love you as always. Thank you for being here, and I'm glad you enjoyed the live. And like Phil said, y'all might want to call me one of these days, sincerely, because gets a little sad and disgusting, and really just a broken space to just watch Hollywood be in mergers and acquisitions when a stream like this could save a lot of Hollywood. But
you wouldn't be shutting down a lot of studios at this point, or
Yeah, like you said, I'll be very well off. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Well, much love.
Tune in next time, whenever it be, and you'll know what I was talking about just a few minutes ago, because I'm not going to give away the name of it.
No.
Small person knows right here.
Yes.
What it is.
Yes, indeed. And like I said, when that happens, I will be in the control room, making it do what it do. And they will be up here live holding it down in the studio. So
and it would be really good if you were to appear on that show, being that Gemini makes mistakes, and I caught you catching mistakes on your live on the Gemini as an example, because you know the entertainment, you know the industry, you know the ins and outs and what's right and correct, because Gemini got a few things wrong and you corrected live. So I'm probably going to
in real time. Yeah, because when they said get rid of HBO Max and Discovery Plus, I'm like, you dumb fuck, it's an ecosystem.
Well, that kind of sounds like a stupid move that Disney just did. I just said that. Yes, I did.
As I often say, is it shady if it's the truth? Is it shady if it's the truth? Is it really shady if it's the truth? No, it's not.
It's just like how Disney got rid of ABC because just like people will go to Disney Plus.
Yes, they got rid of the ABC app
because people will go to Disney Plus. What the crap? Yeah. Like I said, calling out Gemini.
Yep. And that goes to show you that it still takes a human touch to be able to do something like this. Okay. So with that being said, much love to Phil, much love to Florida. And like I said, they will be up here one day very soon. Whenever they are ready, I will be in the control room. They will be on the stage just like you saw Phil with the whole studio setup. They will be right here live with all of you. So I'm looking forward to that. So with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube, if I do say so myself. I've also done this outro over 1,000 times, which, by the way, for those of you who are wondering, there is no teleprompter in front of me. The only teleprompter I ever have is the destinations and the concepts. Everything else, yeah, that's right, Phil. Everything else is off the top of the dome. And to do over 1,000 live streams, 1,000 shows, 1,000 tours off the dome, I think I've done a pretty good damn job. Y'all do realize it's hard to come out with something new every day. Every day. Every day. Bye. Listen, anybody can be a creator, but it takes somebody to be an artist. Oh, that's from our anthem. Yes, indeed it is. With that being said, no, go ahead.
I'm here right now. How you are an artist, sir.
Well, listen, you know what? I normally don't play the anthem at the end. I play that during the commercial break. But just for you and everybody, as soon as this gets done, I'll play the full anthem, and then we'll get into our traditional goodbye. So with that being said, it is time for over the 1,000th time, the best outro on YouTube and on social media and legacy media, if I do say so myself. Yes, indeed, I am the chemical X of media, culture, and entertainment, Braylon Lee. With that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube, social media, and everything in between. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you are always born a blessing. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing? Call yourself is another thing. Be chosen. You know, Sammy Davis Jr. said that to Lucille Ball. Yes, he did. One thing to know, and two, know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special, because you are always born a blessing. And trust, you may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why is one thing? Call yourself is another thing. Be chosen. One love, much love, all love. We have spent time with you. You have spent time with us. And hopefully by spending time together, we'll be great together. And always remember, you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life. Or, just in case you need to know, or if you're just trying to give a company, $508 billion over 5 years,
Or in 11 years, $1 trillion.
That part right there, kid. Very well done. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that, sir. My bad. Very well done. As you can see, it is time for me to go because I am getting tired. Well, very well done. Whether you're doing that as well. Make sure the replay is not just for if you watch it, not just for you listen to it, but if you want to experience it again. We love you. We value. We embrace you all. Always remember, our seat love you gotta give it. Our seat love you gotta give it. Our seat love you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you've overcome, wherever successes you have achieved upon this particular day, we are extremely proud of you. But no one's proud to be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all listen. Everything that has been said tonight is allegedly, in my opinion, is for entertainment purposes only. Just know you are not going to see this from Variety, Deadline Hollywood, The Wrap, The Hollywood Report, or any other trade publication. But if they do an article about, and they've been doing articles about, Netflix buying this, but if they decide to update the article and one of them talks about the big L that Warner Bros. Discovery had to take and is going to have to deal with, remember that take was created, informed, and distributed right here on Braylon's Virtual Tour. Don't you forget that shit. Okay? All right? Y'all good. All right, y'all. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings. I don't wait for you, me, all of us. As a society, as people, as a culture, we feel the love, and we send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love you all. Bye. Anthem will be played in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roll it.
Untold under moonlit skies. Braylon got the vibe, got the flow for the culture. Yeah, you already know. Turn it up, lean back, feel the breeze. Late night truths drifting through the trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show you. The scenes where the magic sits. It's the heartbeat of the now and the then, where the story starts and never ends. Tune in, lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show you. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Step, a voice so clear, the pulse of us, it's all right here. We got soul, we got flavor. Every moment is a savior. Every experience is an overcomer. Turn it up, feel the glow, let the rhythm flow. Spotlight shining, we in the zone. This is the place where the culture's grown. Stories untold, now they're coming alive. Braylon got the vibe tonight. One thing to know and two things for sure. Higher is waiting and lower is available. But either way, we gotta go on tour. It's Braylon Lee's virtual tour, where the culture makes its move. Feel the love, feel the truth. This is us, this is you. From the unknown, the unembraced, and more. This show, this brand, and the possibilities of what can be is all here for you. I'm just a kid from the rock, trying to be a rock for people, trying to make it best they can to become. Being moved is a creator of power to lift up all of us, not just a selective few. For the culture, by the culture, here we be. Braylon Lee, bringing life to your screen. Feel the soul, feel the truth. We're free, trust and believe. It's entertainment, news done away with. Braylon Lee, spotlight sharp like a diamond shine. We see the stars, but the stories align. Deep in the soul, where the heartbeats find. The pulse of the people redefining time. Just a pro tip, people have to earn the right to hear your story, but in addition to that, people have to earn the responsibility
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Are video games getting too expensive? This episode, we want to find some common ground because the CEOs want to raise the price even more.
Not with these broken ass games.
$5 million. That's how much San Andreas costs to make.
Is it their fault for selling or our fault for buying?
Corporations claim all this stuff. Devs say otherwise.
Sports gamers, cozy gamers, whatever you call the people who play Power Wash Simulator.
I think it stings a little bit more because I'm spending my actual money and my mom is not. Imagine they get rid of all movie theaters and then charge you the same price to watch the same movie at home.
That's like every streaming service. It doesn't have to be the longest of games, but am I having fun with it? This is Lex. I'm Ronell. Let's get right into it.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I've been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to